Or are you not supposed to say the two and the one?
Nigga, did you ever get a hold of the pro?
Real hip hop
Huh?
right in
You
front
ever
of
get a
your
hold of the
eyes.
pro?
Yeah, I'm feeling alive. Yeah, they
She
feeling the
texted me
vibe.
earlier
This is
today.
a positive tribe, so come along for the ride. Go. Yeah, I'm here to make my claim, bro. They know what's up. The C to the A to the M, about to get them up. But they gon' need EA to come as live as us. Coming with hit after hit like this was Madden, bro. Added up, sad enough, they heard again. They know I'm coming with that fire like earth and wind. These niggas clowns Pennywise when the circus in. They entertainment, but tell me what the purpose is. Man, they pure entertainment and quick to fall in line for mass. So when they hear the sounds of whips and the chains, man, we gotta be the change, man. Keep it a buck. When we moving as a unit, how they gon' stop us? Better yet, tell them croppers we not in the same picture. See the key? Always move with the people that came with you. Put my all in it. No gimmicks, I'm authentic. Leave them applaud, then hang it all up like the car finished.
See, man, I told y'all the papers ain't playing with y'all, man. Y'all either gonna come with that real rap or y'all gonna keep lying to y'all raps. Hey, bro, tell them how it go.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S. podcast. It's Frameless Society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we back to you live again at this particular time. Hey, look,
kind of close. We kind of close.
Hey, look. Don't even trip this time. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's progression though. But hey, look, on this particular day, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. Well, I don't know why that guy just disappeared. He did. I don't know what that. There you go. This gentleman down below, his name is. That's how he feels about you, ladies and gentlemen, every week, 246 weeks in a row. This gentleman to my right, your left, my right, his name is.
I am Dion the Asshole Professional.
And you know it's real when you say professional and not professional, and we are the S.O.S. Podcast. I say apprehensively. I don't.
Yeah, I thought there was gonna be a break in there. But
hey, look. I don't know. I don't know what I just did. I really don't know. And I'll never know. Because she may be furious right now. And make a motherfucker a sandwich. Or she may be delighted.
And not making shit.
And be like, hey, why you got that plate on the table? You left this cup out all day since the morning. So I don't know. And I'll never know.
You'll find out later on.
I'll never. No, I won't. I'll pay for it.
And that's how you'll find out.
I won't know. I won't know why though.
You don't know what you're paying for.
I'll just know that I'm suffering.
That's always the worst when you don't know why you're being punished.
Hey, look. It's all G. Hey, look, when women start talking like dudes to you. Hey, look.
You didn't even get the whole word.
Hey, look, G. She didn't spell it out. Just hit me with a letter.
You don't even know what that G means. Could be good, could be Gucci, could be goons. So
good. That was just one word answers.
It's a beautiful
good.
morning.
Good. I know what that means. Nah, it's just like fine. It's fine.
You almost got K'd live on the air. Live on the air. Like you almost got K.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nah, it's all good. What else we'll call FC Hammer and shit? That's what's up. All right. What you trying to say? What you trying to say? Going for broke? Okay.
It's so good.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey, by the way, I'm gonna be making off the topic remarks about The Last Dragon, probably the whole podcast, because I just started it. And why this motherfucker let this man be his sensei?
Oh, the old Asian motherfucker?
Yeah, like how many days in a row you got to meet this motherfucker before you be like, you know what, not him.
I mean, this nigga, and the fact that spoiler alert, he didn't whoop his ass when the motherfucker that he sent him on a wild goose chase to find a goddamn machine. I'd beat shit out that nigga.
Hey, look, this motherfucker gonna give me a belt buckle. You gonna have me risking my life for a belt? But you know how important I thought this damn belt buckle was? You mean to tell me you got this shit from Target?
I kicked in the door of a nigga who had a piranha just sitting around.
Nigga, it's a breaking and entering. I ain't got no priors.
Man.
I did a B&E for this bullshit ass belt buckle. Thanks a lot, Sensei. Appreciate it, Sensei.
I mean, it was
That's
84.
bullshit, Sensei.
Dojos, was it?
You said what now?
So it was 84. It was 84. How many dojos was it really?
I mean, it had to be a few. Shit. Should have went to the one Show Enough went to. What the fuck?
How many dojos are where they in Harlem? You try to say that he didn't have many options?
He went to the one nigga that was accepting clients.
You say that like in this movie in about 10 minutes or 12 minutes or so, they not finna, because this motherfucker short as hell, but they're not finna go to a movie theater and a whole kung fu fight finna break out in the middle of Harlem.
Nigga, Enter the Dragon came out in 79 and the 4 dojos was packed since then. He went about
this is about it only popped off over 6 years and he been training for the last 17.
That nigga went to the one nigga left. You saw where he was at in the back of a fucking barge on the fucking river.
Hey, look. As they pan out to the barge on the river, are you watching my shit?
Nigga.
Are you watching my shit?
I'm telling you.
My screen sharing.
I know that movie backwards and forwards.
Yeah. Hey, look, this motherfucker is.
I feel like we need to spend an episode doing a deep dive into just how wrong The Last Dragon was.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna spend an hour tearing this movie down because this motherfucking movie is incredible. This movie's the shit. This movie shaped my childhood. Probably didn't. I mean, I didn't learn karate at all, but still.
I want to know how many people was buying fucking pasta from Daddy Green's Pizza. Because when he dropped whatchamacallit, little brother, when he dropped the little brother into the garbage can, when he came out, he had pasta all over him. How bad is that goddamn spaghetti?
Hey, look. Know that coleslaw? You know that coleslaw that come in that little cup?
Yeah, but as much as he had on him, that must have had a lot of customers that only threw away pasta and nothing else.
You ever seen a little bit of spaghetti? Ever? Ever? They put out noodles in abundance, fam. Noodles come deep. It wasn't even 12 minutes. It was more like 3 minutes. They are there now. But nah, noodles, they give it to you in abundance, fam. Anybody finna like give you 4 noodles?
I want to give a shout out to how progressive The Last Dragon was, because that was a whole transvestite in that fight scene, and nobody said nothing about it.
Oh, we laughed.
Hey,
that was back when they were fucking comedic relief. Then it became a hotbed topic to laugh at their ass around around the crime games. So what, 89, 90?
I mean, I'm not gonna tell you when it became a thing you couldn't do no more. I just knew at a point it was a thing you couldn't do no more. I don't think it was 89, 90 though. I don't think it was. It had to be after that because we were still doing shit like that.
No, you name another movie like that after about 89, after the crime.
Not another movie that I can think of off the top of my head. But we was doing shit like that in like 99.
We got away with it. After that, we got away with it by returning to vaudeville, and that's when the Man in the Dress came back. So we were no longer laughing at them from a sexual standpoint. It was
Martin Shanae.
I wouldn't even. Well, I didn't want to make it racial, but yes,
I wasn't even making it racial.
I was going Robin Williams.
Hey, Mrs. Doubtfire. I mean, rock out with that one too. That one work too.
Bosom Buddies, Miss Doubtfire, all that shit came back around there.
Bosom Buddies was early though. That was like 70s though, wasn't it?
I think they made like some old weird ass new one around there.
I mean,
I
Zach
ain't talking
Morris.
about the one with Tom Hanks. I'm talking
Zach
about
Morris was in a dress every 2 weeks.
yeah. They like I said, it went from the transvestite, the Waymans and shit, and it slowly slid to the men in the dress. Like we still go get these jokes off, but we laughing at us. We ain't laughing at y'all. These are clearly straight men we're laughing at in these dresses. Then straight men was like, it's an attack on us. And Hollywood was like, God damn, we just can't make fun of fucking nobody. Especially not the Jews.
Definitely not the Jews.
Hey,
coming in hot.
Definitely coming in hot. Definitely coming in hot, and you definitely can't say that. I don't think. I don't know what you can and can't say no more. Shout out to Dave Chappelle. But hey, gentlemen, besides your Saturday night, how were your weeks?
Yeah. My week was it was all right. I think Saturday night was the only thing that I did. Well, that whole day actually. It was a full day, which is why I didn't get a chance to holler at you after Family Flaws.
Yeah, I know what happened, but I ain't talked to a lot of people though. Everybody had left. I know what that meant.
Yeah, it wasn't any disappointment in the show because the show was excellent. But
okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, I know what that meant though. When motherfucker was like, yeah, no, and not hit no more. Like, oh,
so
if you ain't got nothing good to say, motherfucker, say you just don't, you just don't talk to that motherfucker for a while.
See. After the show, we were supposed to be going to our homeboy Debo, his mother's retirement party, but niggas were starving, so we went to Home Run Inn to get something to eat and witness a domestic dispute happen right in the middle of Home Run Inn.
What?
Niggas was nigging. Baby mamas was baby mama.
Hey, side note, I went to Home Run Inn around almost 11. It was after the incident, I guess. But we didn't get in because they were closing.
Were the police there?
No, I ain't see no police.
I was see. We left before.
Side note, we were at home in having a domestic dispute.
Yeah, so we I don't know, understand why motherfuckers do this, but they were at Home Run Inn celebrating what I believe to be a 2-year-old's birthday party. And
that was not for the 2-year-old.
It was not. And it's clear that the nigga regretted his choice in baby mama. And they did not get along at all. And so it culminated with him I think probably intentionally bumping her. And she was like, don't touch me. Then she started getting loud. And then she got to, her eyelashes were going. And then she got to, y'all just enjoy y'all pizza. I don't care what anybody got to say in here. I want all the smoke. And at that moment, I'm looking, oh, nope, I need to leave. I understood that you did not. We were in Beverly. What's the call? Directly. And oh shit, my audio changed.
Hey, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, me neither. But yeah, he got to poking her ass in the face and really acting like he was about to beat her ass. And he kept calling her all types of broke bitches, and she kept calling them all kinds of cheaters, which lets you know what?
It lets me know that she is a broke bitch, and he is in fact a cheater.
And what else?
I don't know.
That she still wants this nigga.
Oh yeah, she definitely still wants this motherfucker. That's why they argue in the middle of fucking Home Run Inn, basically.
Yep, and she got extra loud and extra Negroish.
Oh yeah, yeah. She's broke. She
Yeah,
definitely wants this motherfucker. That's why she allows him to cheat. He
right.
knows she broke. That's why he cheats.
And he said, we not together. We not together. I ain't cheating on you. We ain't together.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we just live together and we hunch on each other from time to time.
they definitely don't. I don't think they live together. I actually it just happened again. Um,
And nigga, for you, that was a forward pass.
but yeah, it was wild. I usually I would stick around to see how these things end. However, at this point, I just didn't. Yeah, it was a kid's birthday party. However, there was not a lot of kids there. It was just the kid, the kid's mother, her sister, the kid's father, and his mother. And yeah, it was wild. Negroed all out in Beverly, and I didn't want to take. I didn't want to witness it. Yeah, they and then we knew that it was his mother because the mother said, "Don't blame me. She didn't come out my coochie," which lets me know everything I need to know about this whole situation.
Wait, the mother told the restaurant that this individual didn't come out her coochie.
Yeah, that she was the mother of the child's father and not the child's mother. He said, "Yeah, she's like she ain't come out my coochie." I'm like, okay, I got pizza right here. I don't want to hear about your your vagina excretions.
Hey, look. At no point, should a person north of 60 mention their vagina in public.
Yeah,
I mean, I can't imagine, I can't fathom the occasion in which that would be okay.
yeah,
Like,
and
what's the scenario in that? And
I don't think that a person over 25 should be telling anybody but the IRS, any strangers besides the IRS, the number of people that have come out of her vagina. Like, you shouldn't make that public announcement to strangers if you're over the age of 25, except for when you file your taxes.
hey, look. Let's just across the board say no more, no more public vagina conversations
Yeah,
by women of any age.
I can agree to that.
Wait.
Hey, look,
No public vagina conversations are allowed, sir.
unless your vagina is for topic of conversation.
Cakes on the menu.
Yeah, if your vagina isn't about to be used, we don't need to hear about what's coming out of it. Rose Black, what up? What up, homie? How the hell you been?
All right, I don't think it's back now.
Yeah, we're trying to tend to the audio difficulties, which literally just popped up.
It be happening sometimes.
Yeah,
What you gonna do with this live?
let's fuck up sometime.
Yep. But you exercised good judgment this Saturday. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? You started off the day, on a good note. Kept it going on a good note, and then you ended up fucking it up at a home run in.
Right, because I felt like that would be a bad place for my good decision making to end.
Hey, look, ain't nothing worse than getting swept up in a nigga moment that they have nothing to do with you.
Nothing at all.
No,
And this was a full on nigga moment too.
hey, look, when the motherfucker say enjoy y'all food, I ain't worried about what nobody in here got to say. You in for a time.
Yeah. And it was wild that old girl was willing to keep going and accept that ass whooping that she was definitely about to get, and it wasn't gonna be the first time. It's like it was something about the comfort of him poking her in the face that lets everybody know that this was not an initial poke.
How many fingers was the poke?
No, it was definitely it was a 2-finger poke.
It was a 2-finger poke.
It was a 2-finger poke in the forehead.
Hey look. I think I might be judging the 2-finger poke. I think your index finger ain't strong enough on its own, and you need the support of the secondary finger to get your poke across.
Yeah, I mean the middle finger is definitely the strongest poking finger. Pause.
It is, and you ain't poking with that because that one is like extra disrespect. I don't know if you can come back from a middle finger forehead poke. Like I don't even know the appropriate motherfucker to pull that move off on.
It definitely has to be a little kid or someone you do not fear at all.
Oh yeah, it's definitely somebody you do not fear. It's definitely that individual, but like you can't do it to a little kid because of the extreme connotation of the act. You can't do it to a woman because it's a woman. But then you can't do it to a man because it's a man. Like if you do that to him, you're gonna have to hit him in his face really, really hard. Like I don't know a man that I would do that to that I wouldn't just punch because I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit in the poke. Like I don't. It ain't gonna end well for me on the after the poke.
Nah. Once you poke a motherfucker, somebody got to fight. Punches have to be thrown.
Hey, and I ain't even mad at the fight. The fight is cool. We can fight, but I'm not gonna start off my fight with a poke. Like in chess, it's like certain shit you just don't do, right? You don't just come out with the knight and just like put them out there in the middle of the board. You do some other shit first, right?
Yeah. You gotta move around and make some space.
I mean, yeah, you do some other shit first. But you don't lead with the poke.
He definitely led with the poke, and he was definitely going further.
Oh, that's because he poked before.
Oh, he's definitely poked
because he poked before. But I'm talking about the only with the middle finger poke to nobody. But he poked on the forehead because he knew he could poke on the forehead. He definitely poked on the forehead before.
Oh, he's definitely more than poked on the forehead before. Because you don't pull that on nobody that you don't think you can get that off on. It's like when you hoop and you throw the ball off of somebody's head. You don't do that unless you know that this motherfucker definitely is lacking in some area. And poke to the forehead is the basketball. Is the real life equivalent of off the heat, as they call it in NBA streets too. But yeah, that happened Saturday night. I think that might have been the extent of my week, most noteworthy thing of my week.
Hey, good judgment. I tell these kids all the time. You gotta start making good decisions about where you hanging out at, who you hanging out with. You gotta know when it's time to leave.
Mm-hmm. See, now if this was just gonna be a regular old fight, I might have stuck around for it. But I felt the nigga moment happening.
Hey.
And it's different to stay around for a fight than it is to stay around for a nigga moment.
Thought he was gonna shoot his baby mama?
Yeah.
Hey, his mama might have shot his baby mama.
Mm-hmm.
When
mama?
Baby daddy mama.
His baby mama, pizza dough, cheese, Parmesan, everywhere. It was a mess. I got crushed pepper on my Jordans. You should have seen
it. And crushed pepper is hard to get out of shoes.
It was titties and Tostinos everywhere. Who the fuck brought Tostinos to goddamn? Motherfucker, you know what I meant. The little piece of pockets.
Right. I mean, if it's late, you might get a couple Tostitos mixed in your shit.
It was just cheese and cheese sticks everywhere, as far as the eye can see.
Hey, have you ever got a recommendation for a restaurant from a motherfucker and you knew looking at them that you shouldn't go to that restaurant? Like for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Well, I got 9 of those suggestions this week. I
Was
went
it
to
all?
all.
About to say, was it all from the same person or?
No, not 9 different weirdos. I went anyway, and I should have known that these restaurants was gonna be shitty because they was like right in the line. I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers, you motherfuckers, and none of these people know each other or know each other per se. It was just one of these weird ass Facebook groups of people that be lying and acting bougie. These motherfuckers sent me to 9 day spots. Food was shitty at all 9 of them, but like the restaurants fit these people to a T. Like the main argument these motherfuckers be having be about $200 dates. Tell me why these places look like fucking 5-star places, but all of the but I got up out of that motherfucker with $55 out of every one of them motherfuckers. But they look like the Savoy, nigga. You go in that motherfucker look like it's about to cost you 10. One of them motherfuckers was on a yellow brick road, tucked off in the side of 2 buildings. Two of them was in like these, man, Chicago got these new little fucking market squares that's fucking amazing. Like, I'm like, you motherfuckers real life want to portray this bougie road to the T. These places you sent me was shitty, and I can't wait to take all my bitches. I can't wait. This is going to be the greatest $100 I've ever wasted on a date, because these bitches going to be so impressed, but these places are so cheap.
They're not going to, how will they know?
Nigga.
How will they, how will they know?
Because
that's a close napkin, baby. That's close.
Because 2 of them motherfuckers is like food courts, nigga. You got to stand in line. But when I tell you it's the most upper echelon food court I've ever seen in like ivory oak goddamn bench seating. Look like about one Game of Thrones reference. Look like a bunch of red wedding tables. Like 30-foot long fucking sturdy wood. These shits the place was immaculate. Looked like they had a little bar on the side of this motherfucker, like Cheers with the old school. Like this place it was 20 restaurants in this motherfucker, but with the space enough for one. And that's how I know these places ain't gonna succeed. I'm like, this is an awesome concept for the consumer.
You went to an artisan food court.
I went to an artisan. That is the perfect way to fucking describe it. A fucking upper echelon artisan food court.
You went to Fulton Market?
I went to Fulton Market, but a secret inside of Fulton Market, nigga. Like Fulton Market got a market inside of the market called fucking damn, what the fuck is the name of this shit? Retail Market or some shit. And it's inside of a building. And when you go inside of the building, it's like 15 high-scale restaurants in that motherfucker. Like, shit crazy. I'm like, ain't none of these motherfuckers gonna survive. How the fuck could they possibly survive? There's only enough room. What if one of you motherfuckers have a good day? That's gonna shut the other fucking 14 restaurants out.
Oh, don't let them motherfucking don't let they fried calamari be popping today. It's over with for everybody. Market. It's over with for everybody.
Timeout Market is the name of this place. But look at this seating.
It looks like a high-end cafeteria.
It's a fucking high-end cafeteria, nigga. When I tell you it's a fucking... In the restaurants, they offer like fucking from scratch made shit, chicken and waffles, pho, fucking soul food, barbecue, Korean, Turkish, Palestinian. Man, nigga, when I tell you this shit is an awesome concept for the consumer, I don't see how for the business though, unless everybody is getting their shit to go. Granted, it wasn't nobody in there when I went in there. Everybody may be getting their shit to go.
Hey, them motherfuckers open on for lunch only probably. And
no, these were bars, nigga, full-fledged nighttime bars.
Hey, probably open for lunch only, for real, and they selling dope out them bitches.
Got to be selling pussy and dope out the side of that motherfucker, nigga. it was so many restaurants. I stopped looking at them motherfuckers. I'm like, I'll just come back.
Hey, look, that sounds like one motherfucker owned 15 restaurants, but just needs to put them shits in one spot because that's how it works. I ain't trying to sell no food out this bitch. Ain't no. I got 13 sandwiches in the back.
Say Ghost came up with a new idea.
Hey, look. Anybody, they'll never know. How will they know?
Never know.
I'm doing the laziest money laundering scheme ever.
That nigga went from laundromat to boba tea.
Hey, look. You can make you a makeshift fake food court. Just hella fast. That's why it's got marble in that bitch. That's why it looks. That's why it look. Hey, look. Why it looks so amazing.
Chandeliers, cherry wood.
Hey, Marty Bird, tell us how we wash our money. You put new carpet in the motherfucker. You put some paint on the walls and shit. Hey, look. Keep 20,000. You can keep 20,000 now.
So yes, I went to these 9 barbecue restaurants, and I've been having a fucking crisis of Chicago barbecue lately, man. Chicago barbecue has really hit the shitter. Like there isn't any good Chicago barbecue restaurants anymore, and even the ones that used to be good have severely fell off. And the world is going in this direction so much so it makes you kind of feel like a fucking contrarian. But I'm like, nah, I'm gonna stick to my guns. This shit used to be fucking better. So I spent $400 and took everybody's suggestion. I shouldn't have took this group of people's suggestion because I knew who they were when I talked to them, but I didn't know. I thought somebody was gonna be avant-garde and fucking like, you know what, I'm finna wow him with an actual good place. No, everybody wanted esoteric. Everybody went esoteric. So much so that these places were 125 Clark, 987 Green. Wait, 125 South Clark, 112 North Green Street. I was able to walk to like 3 of them motherfuckers.
These motherfuckers hit one neighborhood one weekend. And was like, yep, I found the gym. If nobody's ever seen this one tucked away here.
Nigga, I'm talking about, so it was 125 Clark, 112 Green Street, fucking 916 Fulton Market, which is basically the block over from 112 Green Street. One on California, and then I got all the way to like 5800 Madison with these restaurants.
You ended up to the west side?
Nigga, let me tell you. So I be antagonizing the group, right?
That's a little bit more than the walk, though.
Nigga, I be antagonizing this group, right? So tell me why the last restaurant was closed down, and when I got there, it was 40 niggas standing outside in pellicoats. Nigga, but not just pellicoats, the kind with the fur around the hood. I was like, oh, they motherfuckers set me up. These niggas just set me up, want me good, and with the itis. They thought I was gonna eat it. Wanted me good with the itis, and then the last place.
Hey, check it out. Check it out.
Hey, you know I didn't back down neither, so I rolled down my window like, yo, hey, y'all ever heard of Wiley's before? They like, Wiley's? I'm like, yeah, man, y'all see this big close down there sign right here, Wiley's? Now they trying to think like, all right, this nigga look too tough. It's 40 of us. He either got a gun or he's stupid. Like, no, we ain't never heard no Wiley's. I'm like, all right, y'all win this one, West Side. But yeah, so nine shitty
their way out of this.
Nigga, they west sided their way out of that. But nine shitty restaurants that was all dope as fuck. Like these restaurants was dope as fuck, but the food was shitty. Now I ain't gonna say the food was shitty. Each one of them had one dish that was worth eating. Like and not just worth eating, but like very, very, very good. But nothing surrounding the dish accompanied well. So, like, say for instance, one of these places was called Smoke. They had a very good brisket. Everything else there sucked. Every single other thing, no size, nothing. Everything sucked, but the brisket was bar none.
Look,
Then I go to
I don't want to smoke macaroni and cheese and smoke. Hey, look, it sound good, but I won't smoke greens either. Like that shit just tastes burnt after.
it was
You
just
know,
shit. So I go from smoke to Green Street Smokehouse. Now Green Street Smokehouse, right? This motherfucker is 112 fucking North Green. I go so like you if you're coming from south, shit go lower, then go higher.
mm-hmm.
So I'm lower. Then I get to 108, 110. Then I get to 118. I'm like, where the fuck is 112? So I thought they were setting me up then because that was the second restaurant. I'm like, oh shit. They trying to get me. Ain't no goddamn 112. So I called the number of the restaurant. It's some British answering service, nigga. Like this motherfucker's so sedity. And they said, thank you for all other inquiries. Send us an email. I'm like, motherfucker, I just want to know where y'all located. I just want to know where y'all at.
Hey, look. If it's that hard to get in contact with them to find out where they at, you know they hiding for a reason.
Nigga. So
you know they hiding for a reason.
Fam, I'm like, all right, well, I'm about to give up. Then this white lady walking down. You know how I be looking on average, like a vagabond. So she gets to shaking a little bit, and then I'm like, where's Green Street? She like, oh, this nigga lost.
Luckily, another lost nigga.
Right. She like, luckily can't nobody find this restaurant. So nigga, I know you not setting me up. She like, you see that little hole right there? You gotta walk in there. You walk in that motherfucker. It's like 4 other restaurants, and then it's like this little Italian alley like style.
Oh yeah. Well, motherfuckers just be parked in them shits.
Huh?
It be just people parked in them damn spots.
Yeah, in the spot, but you
in the alleyway. In the alleyway. So you just think it's a straight up alley.
Right.
But it's not.
No,
they just parked in that motherfucker.
Yes, it's like a little Venice street back there. You walk through there, it's like 4 or 5 other. It's cool. Like I said, it was dope as fuck for a date night. But you get in that motherfucker, and it was fucking. The shit was horrible, but the motherfucking ambiance was magnificent. Then it was aggressive gays. Like the place was run by very aggressive gays, but. Like, I don't know how to explain these gays. Like, the gays that you like, though, the kind that's mean as a motherfucker, but they helpful as a motherfucker. So, again, I'm looking how I look. So, they first not expected me to, I guess, being able to afford my bill. So, they was kind of like giving me a hard-ass time. Like, being extra gay. Like, I'm like, come on, gay. Come on, gays. Don't gay me, please. And so, they just gayed it up.
Did you say that?
No, I didn't. I was just.
I think that you have the disposition to get that off.
I probably could.
You gotta try it in the moment when they fucking with you. I think you can give that, and also think you'll be a legend with them, and you might get recruited. But
I was a legend. I was a legend with them just for tipping at the end, because, like I said, they was that Medea gay where they had expectations of you, but they was still gonna be them regardless. They was that type of gay. Like they was still helpful as a motherfucker, giving me a bunch of free shit and looking at me like you cheap bastard the whole time.
Yeah. They vote Democrat, fam.
Them gays, yeah, them motherfuckers. You don't want to, you ain't gonna get no sides, huh? You just want, I'm like, man, just wrap the shit up and ungay this fucking meal for me, please. But they just kept giving me free shit. You know what? Here, I don't feel like cutting this. I'm finna give you a big boy. You can eat these extra too. I don't know if
hey, I'm gonna need you to pause that, fam.
Oh shit. Can you pause the gay person saying
no, you can't pause none of this because this was unpaused. This whole conversation clearly was unpaused.
Hey, look, if you not just in that motherfucker, just pause.
They was just in there.
Pause. Pause. You
Mm-hmm.
pause. You just gotta hey look. Hey look again. I think I'm only saying these things because I think that you could get them off.
Mm-hmm. Come on, honey. It ain't but 12 items up there. I'm like, nigga, I ain't never been in here before. Damn. Don't you gay harass me, please. Please, sir. And there was 3. And
So
the funniest shit.
don't harass me.
Don't harass me. The funniest shit, it was like 3 of them standing in a row, and each one of them had a different lean. It was like gay Power Rangers. And
it was
and
their version of the see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
Right. And then you had the one when that was metrosexual, so I couldn't tell if he was gay. And I don't want to make no assumptions, but he was the one that was cutting the food. But it was clear. It's always the tiniest gay that's in charge too, by the way. And he was nigga. When I tell you that, let me tell you, who was this motherfucker dressed like? He was dressed like a victim primed to be taken by Jeffrey Dahmer. When I tell you the motherfucker was greasy as a motherfucker with the little christening chain on and the Hawaiian tight ass Hawaiian shirt buttoned down to the middle of his chest. Like he was primed to be taken, oily as a motherfucker.
I was gonna say he was like a short gay Razor Ramon.
Yeah, right on the nose, a short black gay Razor Ramon, nigga.
A short gay Razor Ramon.
Short black gay Razor Ramon. And the funniest shit about
rest in peace, Razor Ramon.
The funniest shit about it
is can you rest in peace, motherfucking stage name? Or you gotta say their real name? Scott Hall.
Scott Hall, rest in peace, Scott Hall.
Yeah, rest in peace, Scott Hall. Nah, rest in peace, Razor Ramon.
The funniest shit is they look like them niggas from the college. It was like a while ago. It was these 5 niggas who lived in Dormtainment. That's the name of the motherfucker. They look like each one of them looked like a different one of them niggas.
Hey, you know what's fucked up? They probably straight as hell when they get off work.
It might be.
The motherfuckers probably get bitches. They probably be out here kicking it and then run into a regular at the job and have to switch up.
Look, nigga, that motherfucker was out. You eat cornbread? Here, I'm gonna give you some cornbread. This our honey butter. Like, man, look.
You ain't have to make that taste that hard.
You didn't gave up the. I don't even want the cornbread. You didn't gave up the cornbread. Look, man. What?
Hey, look.
Ooh,
you know damn well. You know damn well
I took that free cornbread. I know damn well.
Extra honey butter. Extra honey butter.
Extra honey butter. Matter of fact, I must have just threw the receipt away. Goddamn it, the motherfucker put it on there. I was like, oh, the gays. He secretly charged me, and then I seen the minus sign on that motherfucker because it wasn't. He didn't put none of the other free shit he got. I put some burn ends in there. Like, they were just piling the shit on, but rude as a motherfucker. You ain't cold. I know you big, but it's cold. Like, fam, you in this motherfucker dressed like Miami Vice, and you talking about it my cold, nigga? I know your chest hair is cold, nigga. Button up that motherfucking shirt. Ungrease your motherfucking pecs, nigga. Oil down. Don't oil up. Oil down, nigga. Oil down.
Oil down. Oil down. How you de-oil? How you de-oil?
Right. Unoil.
Unoil, motherfucker.
Yeah. So they gave me all that free shit. And then, I love the motherfucking the new Apple cash registers where the screen and shit is on this side and you can do all your whole transaction and shit, and they give you the pre-tips. So like I said, the ire was because I look how I look, and I look like I first couldn't afford to be in there, and second, like I wasn't gonna tip. I hit the highest setting on the tip button. I love spike tipping people. Spike tip is my pleasure.
Hey, why is that? How is that your pleasure? You're not. That's not the pretty woman.
What?
That's not the pretty woman.
Spike tipping my own people first. That's the ultimate pleasure. Spike tipping a nigga that didn't think you was gonna give him any tip, nigga. That is fucking. That got to be, bro. That got to be next to finding a bag of weed in your old jacket from.
Nah. Tipping you exactly what I'm supposed to tip. maybe more. Oh, you thought? Nah. It, I could have tipped you more, but
brother,
because of your attitude, you got the perfectly adequate tip.
brother.
What's that? The
Again,
$1
this,
tip?
Nah, the one
brother,
that's on the bill for the when they
Oh,
break it down for
the
percentages.
brother. I bought everything, and this shit came out to $36. This motherfucking 20% tip. That was the highest tip. 20% was only $6.60, nigga.
Hey, look, you definitely could have hit 40 up and was yeah
Nigga,
covered.
nigga. The cornbread alone was $4.97. This $6.60 tip didn't cover the bunches of free shit that they gave me. I love spike tipping Negroes. It was just beautiful. It was just awesome. So yeah, I went to 9 shitty barbecue restaurants, and hey, the funniest shit is you knew these motherfuckers was gonna be fucking shitty because I made it to all of them and back home in under an hour.
And then everything
Hey,
after the third one is your fault.
hey, look, I could tell you how I know that you should have known it was gonna be shitty.
How?
You had to find these motherfuckers. When you ever been around good barbecue and it not been in the air?
Motherfuckers waiting for
And
it.
it not been in the air.
Couldn't smell them. Nigga, I literally had to find 3 of them motherfuckers. Like one of them was inside of the old board of education. One of them was inside another secret facility. One of them was in. Matter of fact, I had to find like 4 of them motherfuckers. One of them was in the board.
You can't hide good barbecue.
You can't hide. Look, and that's exactly what I told the motherfuckers. I'm like, I shouldn't have asked you niggas. You motherfuckers sent me to barbecue. I wanted barbecue, nigga. Y'all sent me to barbecue with the hard R. Right. You Republican ass motherfuckers with that hard ass barbecue. Every place I went, you want some barbecue? No, I want barbecue.
You know where you get the best barbecue in the city?
Tell me, do tell.
I don't know. You just got to catch that motherfucker. But if the barbecue ain't good if the grill don't got wheels on it.
Say the best barbecuers in the city is on the back of a truck being pulled.
It's on back of a red pickup,
nigga,
with a dent on the front quarter panel.
Hold on. You know that motherfucker bad when that motherfucker smoking. Yeah, that motherfucker, he driving down 79th Street. That motherfucker, he already got it lit. He already got them tips on that motherfucker.
Hey, you gotta lead in the way. You gotta lead in the way you at.
Right, and it's a line of cars following that motherfucker.
Man, Joe, on the way.
Nobody changing lanes.
Got the motherfucker.
Is he gonna stop? This way he's stopping at? Bet.
Matter of fact, I know exactly where that nigga be at too. Now that we talked him up right there on motherfucking 95th Escanaba, right there in that little parking lot. See that nigga driving that little motherfucker. But see, I think that's the jerk man. It ain't no good barbecue left in this goddamn city. Ain't no good barbecue.
Is one that motherfucker be? I seen him at the Walmart on 87. Actually, shit. I don't know why we say it's the Walmart on 87. Because it's not on 87.
It's on 85th, 83rd, 84th.
It's closer to 83rd than 87. But hey, look, but that one, right outside that motherfucker on that main strip, I think it's Stewart. Is that Stewart? I don't know.
Stewart. Definitely Stewart.
Fuck 83rd.
On that strip.
8338. Stewart.
Right there. That motherfucker, he got a box truck with a grill in the back. Always motherfuckers out there.
If you can survive long enough to get your rib tips, you gonna be in it for a treat.
hey, you know your shit gotta be good to come back where motherfuckers will shoot anybody for anything.
Nigga, I'm talking about when I tell you I've been to all the show enough spots, nigga. I went to Leon's on 63rd. Trash.
As you say that, Lee Show enough shows up to Daddy Green's Pizza.
I went to motherfucking Limbs on 75th. Trash.
Nigga. I thought Limbs could do no wrong. It's been a while since I've been there.
Fam, the line outside of that motherfucker, you think they was back selling pussy out that motherfucker, nigga. Not the ribs. I didn't had out that motherfucker the last few years. Nigga, I'm talking about lying around the corner nonstop from the time they open, from the time they close. Not the fucking limbs. I remember, goddamn it. Barbara Ann's closed. Uncle John's on 69th. Moved to 83rd, flipped the menu, got trash.
Hey, Motor
Motherfucking
83rd?
yeah, 83rd at college. Motherfucking slab to slab. Moved to 83rd and Stony, got trash, closed down. Now it's a new spot. I'm gonna have to go check that new spot out tomorrow. But yeah, it just ain't no motherfucking. What is Chicago food known for? Pizza puffs.
Mm.
We
Hey,
home
we
of
got
the
pizza puff sauce.
pizza puff in the gyro. Chicago's known for the pizza puff in the gyro.
Because every time my cousin come up here, she leave with a box of pizza puffs to take back with her to Dallas.
We are known for the
not
pizza puff.
not hot dogs.
Yeah.
I mean, we are known for the Chicago style hot dog, but not hot dogs.
I mean, is there another city with they style hot dog?
New York, nigga, New York. Detroit actually is known for their hot dog, the Coney dog.
Yeah, which is weird because it's named after a spot in another city, but it's Detroit.
Then
that motherfucker ain't that good.
Then you got the fucking Sonora dog in Texas. Yes, I know way too much about hot dogs. Pause.
Yeah, that's a lot of hot dog knowledge.
Sonora dog.
Nigga, your glizzy game is off the chart.
My glizzy game is off the charts. Pause. Sonora dog in fucking Texas, which is fucking off the chain. It's just bacon and fucking mayonnaise and cheese and shit. It's just a regular dressed hot dog with none of the regular. When you get a motherfucker like, no, 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 and it just end up being fucking bacon and mayonnaise on that motherfucker. That's a Sonoran dog.
I don't know. This doesn't sound like a great combination of things.
That shit is amazing.
I mean, you got bacon
on the hot dog.
Depending on how much mayonnaise, it could be acceptable.
Yeah, you got the Coney dog and fucking Detroit, which ain't shit but a shitty ass chili dog.
Hey, motherfuckers sleep on mayonnaise. I ain't gonna bullshit you. That's a good base. That's a good base for a sauce.
Mayonnaise is a
good base for a sauce.
Mayonnaise is a motherfucking hit. I just used some mayonnaise around this motherfucker. That's why I'm in here eating mayonnaise and crackers right now. Motherfucking hit.
All right, see, you try to turn mayonnaise into ranch, nigga. No.
What?
You are turning mayonnaise into jerk. You try to put it on too much shit.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, some shit that don't sound good, but is a motherfucking slap. Warm cauliflower salad. It ain't shit but warm cauliflower and fucking mayonnaise. The shit is motherfucking awesome. Awesome.
Hey, look. That sounds like the worst version of the Jello with the chunky shit in the middle of it that I've ever heard in my entire life.
It sounds
How dare you ever suggest some vile shit like it don't get no more bland Karen raisin in the potato salad than you putting white ass mayonnaise and then filling it with this transparent ass cauliflower
that you boiled.
And you gonna stir that shit up and be like, here.
It's a motherfucker. It's a motherfucker.
And then be like, nah, get a spoon. Don't dip your chip in it. It's not even a dip. It's a side, motherfucker. What?
Warm cauliflower salad is a hit. See, I need to bring back all the old Negro foods. Warm cauliflower salad.
That is not ours. We are not claiming that shit. That ain't been one of ours. Your grandmama ain't teach you that shit. I don't know where the fuck you got it from. And everybody in your family would kindly like it if you stop insinuating that they was responsible for that shit.
You got a motherfucking cucumber salad with ain't shit but cucumber, salt, pepper, and vinegar. You got tomato salad.
That's good. Now that's
salt,
good. Though.
Pepper, tomatoes.
That was definitely some black people. Black people.
Cucumber salad. You got a quick pickle. You got cauliflower salad. You got motherfucker. Yeah, all them shit.
Stop naming that cauliflower shit. I heard that shit in the end there. Stop. Stop bringing that shit up. No, one of these motherfuckers is not like the other.
I'm
I was raised on Sesame Street. You're not gonna get this shit past me.
finna do a blind taste test on you niggas. You gonna be like, this only one note, but it's note to sing like a motherfucker.
Hey, look. You're not gonna put that white on white violence in my mouth.
Pause. One note. That note, that motherfucker hum.
Hey, look to the viewers. That I'm stretching out. I'm stretching out for some of these jokes. By the way, just letting you know. Just they knew I'm taking one. I'm doing this for y'all. I don't have to take all these.
So yeah, 9 shitty barbecue restaurants. That was my week.
Oh damn, we are still on motherfuckers' week.
We definitely are. We definitely are.
All right, so nigga, how was your week?
Man, Joe, I don't know. Shit. I was trying to restrain from talking about my shit because every time y'all said something, it popped up some other shit in my week. I got. I don't know if I said it on the show last week because I think it happened on a Tuesday, but I might have been recovering from it. But I got Ayo Check It Out last week.
What?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
No bullshit. It was the week of fucking with Jacques. It definitely was because I got robbed Monday.
Oh shit.
What?
Yeah, I thought I told you about this shit from the hair shit.
No.
Yeah. A bitch robbed me Monday.
No. What?
For $1. Robbed me for $1. Clean up around the corner.
Oh, you a fucking Facebook hair appointment story?
Oh, yeah, no. I am.
The bitch got you for a deposit and changed the number and blocked you?
Hey, no, not blocked me. I don't know. She did this shit the dumbest way possible. And she's lucky I'm a refined individual. But she gave me the address and I showed up and I was there. And what made me kind of upset a little bit, but like actually a lot of it, I was kind of hot because I got there and I heard the music and I heard the music. I was like, okay, it was an apartment building, but it wasn't a big enough building where I couldn't determine what shit was. So I heard the shit, and I definitely knew that motherfuckers do hair to that music.
A male roll that motherfucker.
Hey, look, it was hair doing music. So I was in you ever you know how you the most pissed off when you was the most like excited about some shit.
I am not my hair.
Because I saw the pic. I had never been to this person before, but I saw the pictures. Ooh, shit! She could hook my shit up. Then I get there. I mean, I see the address. I'm like, oh shit, that's right around the corner from the crib too. This shit's mad convenient. What? See, I get there.
You took a hairdo.
Hey, look.
This convenience gonna kill you, bro.
Hey, look. Worked out perfectly with my schedule for the week. I said, oh shit, yeah, let's go. Then I get there, I hear the music. I'm instantly like, yeah, she finna kill my shit. Yeah. She finna grease all the parts and shit. Like, hey, look, it just seems like it's a good thing finna happen. Hit the buzzer. Hit the buzzer again.
Did the music stop when you hit the buzzer?
Hey, look, hit the buzzer like 2 more times. The music stopped. I said, wait a minute. Nah. I go on the app. I start looking for contact information and shit. Like, how the fuck you contact these people? Ain't no number. What the fuck?
Was it Bookify?
Nah, it was Style Seat. I said, motherfucker. Yeah, buddy. But nah, the place was I'll say the name of the place if I don't get my money back. But I've contacted my bank already. And the wheels are in motion.
So was it a deposit or was it the entire hair price?
Oh, it was the entire hair price. Let me tell you something, right? So no. See, what happened was this motherfucking site. There's a booking fee that you pay. It was like $2.30 for your booking fee that reserves your appointment and lets them know that you're serious. That's what I thought. And then next thing you know, there's a hold on your card for $101. What? The service was only $85.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but it's a hold on your card now. $101. Yeah. Hold on your card from the website, people. So I'm like, all right, whatever. I've used this site before, but with a different service provider at the other end of it. They did it the same way. It was no hitch. Got my shit done. Money came off the card. Fine. This time though, you don't get the person doesn't answer the fucking door, and you're searching through the site for contact information, and then you start reading shit like that you never read before, like cancellation terms and shit like that, and refund policies and shit like that. And refund policy there is like, hey, look, holla at the motherfucker that got it from your ass. We out. That's their policy.
Damn.
The person doesn't have a phone number.
Sound like Spy Hero.
Man, Joe, I said, hey, look, it sounds like if you got a ticket to Spy Hero and you was like, hey, but you told me to park here. They like, hey.
Yeah,
Spy Hero.
Got me like that.
Yeah, that's fuck. I'll be showing up at the spot.
I got kidnapped.
Can I break your spot? Can I fuck your spot up?
I got kidnapped by a parking garage like that. I was 2 minutes over. They like, no, you got to pay the whole $100.
Nah,
what?
fam. What? Nah, fam. Extend time. $7 was the button. Stop bullshitting.
So that extend time only worked beforehand. And once it run out, you can't book a new spot, and you got to pay our entire day. Nah, I'm like, boy, y'all gonna let me about this motherfucker. I'm choking one of these spots. Y'all gonna need a spot hero in this motherfucker.
Y'all gonna need a hero in this spot. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. Y'all gonna need then the security start coming over. I'm like, you ain't gonna do shit but get this bitch beat up quicker. Cause I got to deal with you, nigga. What the fuck do you think is gonna? You think I'm gonna leave her alone? No, she's kidnapping me. Y'all gonna unass this motherfucking gate right here, and y'all gonna deal with Spot Hero.
Hey, do different non-authoritative security get paid better depending on the level of the degree of difficulty of their security job?
Fam,
like, cause some security jobs got to be definitely more difficult than others, and you still don't get a gun.
Fam, this nigga was a big 6'4" albino and had a taser and walked up with his hand on the taser looking like Dog the Bounty Hunter. And that somehow pissed me off even more because he was in a motherfucker, one of them yellow and black security jackets, and he was big. And I know he thought, because I was still sitting in my car at that time. So I may look large, but not as large as I am. So I'm like, you brought this big albino over here, motherfucker. So I stepped out the car. And when I stepped out the car, he bagged up. I'm like, yeah, nigga, you walking over here was the wrong thing to do. I wasn't even loud or irate yet. I was just telling her simply that I just got off the phone with Spy Hero. They told me that y'all just gonna charge me for the hour.
For that first hour.
And no, just 1 hour.
Right, but like I get it. I've only been here for my shit just ended.
Right.
So just charge me for the hour, and then boom, I'm out.
And I'm out. She like, no, that's not our policy. You have to pay our whole day and get your money back from Spot Hero. I'm like, bitch, I just got off the phone with Spot Hero. And they told me nothing of the sort.
Why I gotta get money back from them that I ain't gave you yet?
So yeah,
you ain't got to get it. You ain't got to get this money. And fam, I'd advise you to hold off with your taser. I'm gonna tell you right now, these people don't love you. You got a taser. You shouldn't even want to carry that motherfucker in the concealed carry in the city that got concealed carry. Why the fuck you want a taser? And then you put a brandish a taser,
my nigga,
in the city that got concealed carry.
It gets worse.
Like, that's stupid, by the way, though. I'm just, hey, look.
That nigga tried to up the zap on you.
It gets
up
worse.
Up the zapper. He wasn't being euphemistic.
It gets worse. That's when the little irate black chick, you know, the one that's tired of this whole thing. Well, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna drive this car out of here. Now,
what
what
you
I have to do before it, you let me know.
What you gonna do is bring every bit of the Willie Lynch syndrome up out of me, bitch. That's what the fuck you fit to do right now. So you back up. You go be big in the office, because you're making me tentative right now. And if I go from tentative to nervous, this bitch that I'm talking to is going to have a real handful. And that's when the tiny Mexican Paul Giamatti come out the back and like, hey, bro, it's not our policy. I'm like, are you finally the good cop? Is this finally the good cop coming out? Well, good cop, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna lift that gate up. I'm gonna walk out this motherfucker. Everybody's gonna be happy. Needless to say, I had to pay the whole $81 to kill somebody in that motherfucker and get my money back to Spotify.
From Spot Hero, Spotify
Yeah,
gonna pay you like,
Spot
hey, got shit to do with us, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you were listening to when this shit was happening.
Oh, nigga, you don't even listen to Spotify, nigga. You listen to Pandora, you lying motherfucker.
Hell no. Hell no. But no, hey, look. I'm telling you, man. You live in Chicago, fam. Nobody cares as much as you think. You could have drove that motherfucker right out that bitch. Them little gates ain't made out of nothing.
Man, look.
Ain't nobody coming to look for you.
It's a new day. It's a new day. I had to cuss. I left a lot of that shit out because I want to maintain my dignity. But I made big man feel like a bitch. I had to, because that was my only recourse, was to make the largest nigga out there. I had to intimidate him to make myself feel better about me getting bitched out of like $90. Because they really wasn't finna let that gate up.
Oh, hey, look. It'd have been a different story at the holiday party. You can't say Christmas. At the holiday party, that story would have been a little bit different. I know you were trying to get a nice little icebreaker for the rest of, because they got all of the garages here today.
Bitch told me I live here now and walked away.
Yep. I think you overestimating. I think you overestimating the power of a line and my pettiness, bitch. I'm gonna just keep it a bean with you. It's 3:15. Around 4:45, motherfuckers is gonna start leaving work early. Around 5:15, the motherfuckers who was diligent in their practice is gonna start getting out that bitch, and they gonna be here. I'm gonna tell you right now who ain't gonna be patient though. The motherfucker who left at 5:20 and see a line on the walk in.
It was 9:02 at night.
Of me sitting in my car with my arms folded, and none of y'all around doing nothing about it. Who you think he gonna go talk to? Me or you?
I don't know. I just knew that David Banner wasn't gonna be there, but 10, maybe 15 more seconds.
Oh, and that turtle's gonna come out.
Yeah, it was over. I was thinking more of Electro.
Oh, Electro.
The Red Hulk. Whoever his father turned into, goddammit. I wasn't talking no music, goddammit. I was talking to angry
I was definitely talking about the rapper turned actor.
The angry Hulk's father.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga he stole his name from.
Hey, look, but shout out to David Banner though. He tried to make conscious crunk music a thing, and I think we ridiculed him too early and a little too harshly for it.
Now look at you, dancing to drill music.
Looking for something I could responsibly listen to and have a fun time too. Now I'm like, hey, what was it called? What was that shit called again? The gift box, the speaker box, the water box?
A box of chocolates. What the fuck was it?
It was a box.
God box.
David, what you say it was again? It was Shake That Nat Turner. What you tell us to do? I like your Angela Davis.
That was the best album of that year, though.
Hey, look, it was not bad. We just like didn't give it the proper push it needed. Also, Bruce Leroy's little brother was the biggest hater in the fucking world. I can't stand this little motherfucker.
He was.
You mad? First of all, you mad at me because that motherfucker put you in the garbage can. You mad at me because sure enough whooped your ass.
I wasn't even here.
I wasn't even fucking here. And now you mad at me because I'm tonguing down this
adult lady.
This adult. You know this is a felony for her to be with you, right? She will go to jail, fam. Second of all, look at you. We poor. We poor, fam. We poor. I got a different daddy. So I got a shot. I grew. See, you see your height? You more of like Arnold Drummond. I'm more Willis height. Willis had Janet, not Arnold.
Right. Arnold wasn't there over there hating because Willis got Janet.
You get that thumb face bitch with the pigtails. That's what you get, Arnold. You get, hey, look, they kind of screwed Arnold over though. They gave Willis Janet Jackson, and they gave Arnold the little white girl in the wheelchair.
Hey, she went to SIU.
Hey, look, she did not. She went to NIU, and she didn't go there either.
She went to SIU, and I literally saw her, and you can look that shit up.
Hey, look,
I looked it up.
Hey, look, I literally saw her at Northern and was like, yeah, she go here. Because, yeah, no. But, hey, look, I don't know if this is going to get me canceled or us canceled. Probably us, maybe. But they all look alike. Fam. You think that this bitch who was 19 in 1987 is somehow a student at your college at the same time you a student there? I mean, really think about this shit. 15 years later, this 35-year-old bitch just hadn't aged a day. It's just now a student. Like, what?
Hey, what can I say? Some ramps take longer to build than others.
Hey, look. I ain't even gonna hold you though, because I thought the exact same thing for a way too long. I couldn't even blame it on like being young. I was a college student and thought this shit. I was an adult, fam. It was not Kathy from Different Strokes. It was not.
And so you got that box out of $100.
I got that box out of $100. He got garage box out of $100. It ain't looking good for the S.O.S. team.
Right.
I got garage boxed out of $400.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Well, yeah. Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah.
I told you I went to 9 different restaurants.
Hey, look, but you ate all that shit. They gave you that. They gave you what you paid for. You just weren't supposed to buy that shit.
Right.
Look, I started getting nervous when half them motherfuckers didn't even sell rib tips. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I should have said rib joint. I said I want some barbecue. These motherfuckers sent me for barbecue.
They sent you for cute.
First of all, everybody damn near in there was from Chicago, so they should know to not have sent me to no Texas-style restaurants. They were all Texas-style restaurants. Chicago is strictly St. Louis, Memphis, Kansas City. We are Midwestern barbecue town. You may get some freak weirdo trying to esoteric with the fucking Carolinas, but we are fucking St. Louis, Memphis, Kansas City style barbecue town.
None of that fancy shit.
None of that fancy Texas brisket and burn-ins and
hell no. I don't trust a motherfucker that don't have rib tips.
Nah. I'm never doing that shit.
Damn, do you know that you won't find a rib tip anywhere in Texas?
Hey, look.
Have you ever tried to buy a rib tip in Texas?
Who the fuck is going to Texas to buy food?
That nigga's from Texas.
He don't be in Texas.
I was in Texas last year. I did not look for barbecue.
He don't be in Texas. He be at his auntie them house. He go to his people them crib. He don't be in Texas.
No, I was out in Dallas streets. Fuck you talking about?
You was at your cousin's house, and they said, let's go to this club I know. And then you went with them to this club I know.
I mean, like, I drove by a place that pissed me off because they had a mural of Nolan Ryan punching the shit out of Robert Ventura. They painted that shit on the side of the building.
Look, that should offend you as a Chicagoan, but I thought you was from Dallas.
Yeah. White Sox fan. South side of Jump Gate, especially White Sox fans.
Hell nah. Yeah. No, but hey, look, nah, dude. So I got robbed by the chick, and then so I was on heightened alert.
Mm-hmm.
Come that Tuesday, and I was going to my rehearsal, and I was going into the building, and I was with one of my castmates. She had just pulled up, so I had been gentlemanly, and I waited on her to park her car too. It was like, I'm gonna wait till you park your car, and we gonna walk in at the same time, type of deal.
Mm-hmm.
And then like that opportunity presented itself to where I was supposed to like show my chivalrous side.
You got to hold the door open?
Nah, not that shit. Nah, a motherfucking car pulled up, like, and I didn't know what was happening. So that response had. It wasn't no situation that happened, but it was a situation that happened. Like, I was forced with that moment of, hey, am I supposed to stand tall here for this chick that I don't really know? Or should I get the fuck out the way and hope that she also gets the fuck out the way? It was that for a quick second. But then he hit me with the, hey, come check it out. And I was like, okay, all right. So he ain't finna up it. All right. What? Because that's the response.
Oh, yeah.
Come check it out. What? Hey, come check it out. I got my business card. Motherfucker, what? and that's what I said to him. It just came out like that. I felt insulted. I felt like he was trying to rob me still, but I felt insulted at the attempt. Like, nigga. Business card, my nigga? You finna drive by with a business card? Like, nigga, the fuck?
You ain't learned how to deflect those situations yet?
Hey, look, it happened so fucking fast.
Nigga, you just hit me with it happened so fast, nigga.
Shit. My me came out.
Wait. So you didn't really get check it out then?
No, the motherfucker definitely said check it out.
No, somebody said check it out, but you didn't get check it out nigga.
Oh, no. Anybody get no shit from me at that point. The motherfucker, the building I was going in, the door opened. I opened it and then went in. I told old boy, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm straight. He was still trying to talk, but I said, nah, I'm good. And I was leaving. And I didn't really give a fuck. Like, we ain't gotta like both like hang up.
Wait, you were going into a building or coming out of a building?
I was going into a building. We was going to rehearsal, so I had shit to do.
So it was other people. I was already too?
Yeah, it was people in the building for rehearsal. What had happened was I got to rehearsal, I parked, but you know me, I be late.
Yeah, cut you off from the motherfucker herd.
I be late all the time. No, we wasn't going in all together. Motherfucker. I was already late. Everybody was already been in and shit. But what had happened was I was late, and then one of my cast members was also late. They were just later than me by like 12 seconds. I was already parked and out my car. First of all, I was already a little irritated because I had parked, got out of my car, and was like, okay, I'm gonna be a gentleman and I'm gonna wait. And I'm waiting on her.
And the motherfucker taking her time?
Motherfucker taking her time. I'm like, and I don't think she saw me waiting on her. But if you don't get your ass out the damn car,
You'd been extra pissed if she'd have got you checking out for real.
Oh, I'd have definitely been pissed if I got checked it out for real. But so it was that, like, okay, I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna stand outside, I'm gonna wait, then we gonna go to the door, go in, and then the opportunity presents for you to actually be what you was sitting here puffing your chest out like you're being. Like, now you do some shit and then you feel good about doing the shit. Like, I walked the old lady across the street, like, yeah, but the bitch tripped and fell and you dropped her. Can you really puff your chest out?
Yeah, you get points for the attempt.
Hey, look, yeah, you do, but you can't. She tripped and fell. You supposed to have caught the old lady. You supposed to, that's what you was there for. You failed. But also, like, she fell fast and like you chuckled when she fell. So you should feel shitty. Like me, I might have felt, if I had left her there, I probably would have felt shitty afterwards, but not if something happened. Which is bad to say, but the truth.
Hey, so if you'd have came in and you heard that she got shot, you'd have been like, whew.
Hey, look, now I wouldn't have went in. I wouldn't have went in and left. But hey, I'm not finna run coordinate with you. If I'm running, you running, and then we should just be running together. And you should get where I get when I get there, or I'm gonna leave you.
Oh, okay. I got a question.
Or I'm gonna stand there and protect you. One of the two. You don't know what you're gonna do till you do it. This time I stood there, but it wasn't like I don't know.
Along those lines. Now, let's say you are there being a gentleman, and all of a sudden the gunshots start. Now, when everybody's doing their run, do you run full speed or do you run fast enough to get out the way, but slow enough for motherfuckers to keep up?
I'll put it to you like this. When you on the airplane in the beginning, they tell you in case of an emergency that the cabin may lose pressure and some shit gonna fall out the sky that's gonna save you, right? And what they tell you to do emphatically, it's not even a suggestion, it's like a rule. So you get fined if you don't do it. But they say put your shit on and then you help everybody else. So, I'm gonna go discover the cover. And then I'm gonna invite you in. I don't know if it's safe over here until I check it out, right? So let me find a safe spot and you get there with me.
So you come in, explore, and not run it for your life.
Hey, look. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say, but
see,
I'm just trying to get
hide spots.
I'm just trying to get the fuck out the way, and I'm not gonna like Nino Brown the situation.
But you're not exactly gonna Ice-T it.
But I'm not gonna Harrison Ford this motherfucker. Hey, look.
So somewhere in the middle, you like passenger 50.
I'm a Moses it. How about that? I'm a Moses. Moses was running with them motherfuckers. Hey, yo, look. We gonna go through the sea. What? I ain't got time for what's motherfucker. Right. You coming or not?
If you is, if you ain't. Do it adult. I got shit to do.
Hey, look, that's some faithful shit because you know damn well that motherfucker did not just park clean right before they walked. They was in it. And shit just got calm. It was around the neck area and it just stayed around the neck for way longer than you had thought. And then it started like getting a little shallower. You're like, oh shit, it's working. Okay, all right, well, but you had to be in that motherfucker. If you had waited a little bit, try to see what everybody else was doing, there's on the other side, and he couldn't hold it no more because the army was gonna come, and that shit flooded right back down. And you, with your straggling ass, you got flooded, fam. Maybe you floated to the shore. Maybe you did.
This nigga swam the last 10 meters.
But hey, look, fam, I couldn't hold it no longer. It was right there. What you want me to do? What you want me to do, fam?
I see you saying Moses was out there like, yo, you got to see where I'm coming from.
I mean, Moses was at the end of the day, fam. I'm just saying. I mean, Pharaoh army was right there. What you want? So yeah. So I mean, like I said, but hey, look, in the situation, I stood there and I surveyed. But what I noticed was when I got in, we had like food catered there, and I looked at the cards on the table from the caterer, and then I realized, like, you know how your brain rewinds some shit,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, that motherfucker was holding a black card with pink writing on it. Did that nigga bring the food to the
Oh,
rehearsal? He was trying to, like, promote his business.
you said,
But, hey, sir, if you ever see this, I'm gonna just tell you. I'm gonna just tell you right now. Hey, look, it was the approach, and because I had been robbed the day before, and I'm also from here,
right.
and never have I ever checked it out. I'm just saying it wasn't because you was you.
It was because you checked it out.
It was because you fit the description, fam.
What side of town was this?
Oh, it was up north. It was like
Oh, that was the most safe side to check it out, but
nah
still,
nah.
do not.
It was on like 120 124 North Campbell.
Nigga, that's damn near West Side.
That's the west side. That's not
That's
the north
that's
side.
not that's not
Hey
north.
look, okay, all right, cool. But that's where I was. Wasn't checking it out.
Wow. Yeah, that's west side. That's right by the United Center. This
Yeah, right. No, right?
Oh, you don't check
Yeah.
it out. No.
It's yeah, not
West side.
no.
I
Not
mean, you
It's
gonna do
not
it.
deep west, but the funniest shit is that's
It
right where
hey
I
look.
was riding past down. It
Oh,
changes right,
I know exactly where you were. But that's the
right.
that's the thing about it though. That motherfuckers don't know. It's on that peripheral area is the
Mhm.
most fucked up shit because you don't have to be in none of it when the motherfuckers be right there on the edge of it. Like, hey yo,
No,
food,
no. What what
food.
these what these whites have done to the eastern half of Madison Lake, it is fucking hilarious. And the fact that there are actual tracks there, ooh, I hate that they run lengthwise and so it kind of kills the metaphor. But I literally was riding down Madison, jumping from these restaurants, and like knew I was in the West Side because I saw a zombie, like a 13-year-old zombie. I was like, yeah, like you could see Madison change from uppity, 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 ritzy, poor zombie. I'm like, whoa,
you can see it
Whoa,
zombie,
start.
whoa, whoa.
You can see where it starts.
nigga.
The West Side at.
No, no. And this is where I may have to be taking back all my fucking Chicago West Side angst. West Side, it kind of looks like Chicago, like how we remember it, but like fucked up. Like, not something we should be proud of, but they like the last vestige of Chicago. And nigga, when I tell you, I thought I saw a 13-year-old zombie, nigga. I walked and I had to
Hey,
double take to make.
you didn't think you saw a 13-year-old zombie.
No, I
You
didn't
did.
say I think. I said I had to double take to make
Oh,
sure it wasn't a homunculus. But I looked like, no, that's a 13-year-old. It's a 13-year-old. Like a fresh zombie too, where this half of the hair is still kind of a fro, and this got like four dreads sticking out.
it's a little light. It's a little light still there.
Yeah,
It's a fresh. It's like it's like when everybody hates Chris turned on The Walking Dead.
yeah. When he got bit and he said, he pulled the shit off his leg. Where's Wallace Street? Where's Wallace Street?
Where's
Yeah,
Wallace Street? That's it. That's
it's
it.
it
That's it.
had he had half a fro and then like six dreads. Like, but you could tell the dreads come from him standing on a bus stop doing this.
Yeah.
But they wasn't intentional dreads. They zombie dreads, nigga.
That's a zombie movie. He did that shit from one of the motherfuckers was 7 hours.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, what the fuck? I kind of and I felt 40 because and it was like I was overwhelmed by a bunch of different emotions all at once. I was happy that I found old Chicago, and I was sad for this 13-year-old zombie. I never felt that emotion before. I used to be like, good for you, zombie. You know, you found your way in life early. Now I was like, damn, 13. I started hearing Tupac and shit, baby. No, yeah. Oh shit. Dear mama, I'm like, oh,
Hey.
come
I hear
on,
Brenda's
40.
got a bear. I hear Brenda's got a baby. But Brenda's
Yeah.
got a baby. But Brenda's belly got a brain. That's just a tongue twister, by the way. Motherfuckers just get off about him not being a rapper, a writer. But Brenda's belly got a brain. Damn shame. The girl could hardly spell her name. It's not out. Hey, look, that's out here.
When the snow flies.
Hey,
cold and gray Chicago morning, the poor little baby boy
it was a
born.
7th grader a week ago got caught smoking weed.
Damn.
A 7th grader. And that motherfucker is back. And that motherfucker was in class today. His response to being told that he smells was, that's weed. And he said it indignantly, like, hey, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's weed. What you talking about? Let's just rock and roll.
Calm down.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, little.
Hey, if he read the statute to you, would that be better or worse? Man, Article 12 statute. Go ahead, little nigga.
Hey, look. Every day I get threatened with a lawsuit from one of these children. Where are you getting these lawyers from?
Nigga, the ACLU, nigga, I can ride down to the American Civil Liberties Union, motherfucker, and they'll take the case on pro bono.
Your mama ain't picked up your report card in 2 report card pickups. Fam, don't nobody care. Don't nobody care about you. Don't nobody care about you. I could tell. Look at your shirt. Look at your shirt. It got the dirt you crawled around on the floor with yesterday on it still. Don't nobody care about you. You ain't finna get lost. You ain't finna get lost. I'm one of the only people that care about you, fam.
Nigga, you here every morning for breakfast and can't make a single class on time after. Nigga, you are here at 7:15 every morning. How are you late to every single? You're poor. That's why you was hungry. You made that breakfast bell, didn't you? You ain't made a single other motherfucking bell. See, you know how you got to be a poor kid to even know that that's a thing.
First bell for breakfast?
Nigga, no, that you will be on time for breakfast and late for every single other class after.
Late for every fucking thing else. Early for breakfast. And got an extra milk.
Yeah, because if you get there early enough, you will go back through the line.
That part.
But if you're there 5 minutes late and that door is closed,
you will not get there.
No.
Now you got to go to the auditorium. You can come in the lunchroom, and that's what it be. But nah, like, when you say that zombie shit, that just kicked that up because that motherfucker, he was in the room today acting an asshole.
A 13-year-old zombie.
12.
And then I saw the 40 niggas in Pelly Coast with the fucking fur.
Shit, nah, 13. You right, 13. But yeah, still.
I knew it wasn't no place I needed to be. I immediately left the West Side.
Gotta go on shit. But yeah, but nah, rest of my week, shit. Now that Tuesday was a little dicey, but it all checked out. And then
I'm glad you didn't get checked out, nigga. I'm glad you did, cause I don't know about which checking out you was finna receive. Because there's several different check it outs. But I wouldn't have been upset that you received the check it out. I'd have been more upset that you fell for the check it out.
Hey, look.
How you fucking wait to 40 to fall for the check it out?
Hey, look. If I checked it out, You'd have heard about it on the news. Hey, look, I don't. Hey, look, I don't know.
Hey,
You got.
hey,
I mean, I could get got. I could get got. But you
you know, hey,
gotta have it like ready though.
hey, what's the preemptive? Hey, check it out. What's the temperature check? Hey, check it out to see if you finna get a check it out.
Oh, it's the prolong head now with the too long eye contact.
No, I'm saying as a pre-victim, you have a phrase too that lets you know if a check it out is near.
Oh, I don't even fucking know
Do you have the time? Hey, bro, you know what time it is?
Oh, I ain't got no watch on me right now.
No, if you could tell by the way that nigga respond if he was about to check it out. If them niggas was about to check it out, you can tell by the way.
Oh, so you saying respond to the check it out with the you know what time it is?
No, you got to preempt the check. If you think you finna get check it out,
oh,
standing at a bus stop.
Yes. Hey, you know what time it is? Oh, so you got to one up they check it out.
You got to preempt the check it out.
Hey, you know what time it is? Because motherfuckers that never check it out, a motherfucker who asked them what time it was.
Oh, they gonna check it out. They can start to check it out then, but then you're gonna be aware. See, that's the thing. No, I ain't got no motherfucking watch. It's just how they respond to the. You got the time. It's 3:30, bro. Like it's a temperature check, nigga.
Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you, but I don't give a fuck how you respond. I'm scary. I don't know what to tell you. I'm scary. So I don't give a fuck what you say. I already suspect you, and believe you me, my knife is halfway out already. You don't know it, but I know it, and it's off of me enough to where it's out. Like it's on me, but it's out. You just don't know it, but it's already unclipped and it's halfway unfolded.
You know what's crazy?
Like,
is I often look back at my high school years, was like, why the fuck wasn't I one of the niggas that carried a weapon? I definitely was one of the niggas that should have been carrying a weapon, but I'm glad I never thought to go grab a weapon. Like, we was always about our hands, or fisticuffs. Like, the only time we would grab poles and knives and shit is when we was going to fucking 59th and Racine to the liquor store.
Yeah,
and we were walking.
That's because you suffer from that reverse Napoleonic complex.
But yeah, it just occurred to me that I never had, as many times as I needed a fucking knife, I never carried a fucking blade. Never. As many times I'm thinking right now, these check it out stores, you know how many times I'd have been check it out? And, nigga, I used to ride this bus around from end to end of this city by myself. North, south, east, I was everywhere. I've been checking out it 1,000 times, and I never thought, my dumb ass never thought to carry a fucking knife.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the reason I carry a knife on me every day to this day. My uncle, you've met him.
Check it out, did you?
Motherfucker shaking me from that, but from this point, nothing gotta get. Hell no.
I got one check it out story, nigga. It was Thanksgiving 87.
87. Motherfucker said I had that turkey leg popping, motherfucker. Hey, yo, check it out, cuz. Over with the bed stomach growling that night. But nah. So now my uncle, the country one, the old country one, y'all met him before. Loud one. So I was a shorty. It was one night he didn't come home for a very, very long time because he had an altercation. There was a kerfuffle at, I believe it was a Burger King. So a motherfucker at a Burger King was, popping off shit and started fucking with him and tried to, I can't remember I thought I knew the story better than I do. But the person either tried to rob the Burger King or him. But either way, they started fucking with him in the interim. And he stabbed that motherfucker because he always had a knife on him. Because he's a country boy. Man, keep him a knife. That was when I found out that all of the other men around me had also like carried knives. Like this is the thing. And I couldn't have been no more than about 8-ish, somewhere around there. Maybe even 9, maybe, but probably about 8. And I was like, man, everybody, I want a knife. And then I had discovered that my father had this big dumbass knife in his drawer.
That's not a knife.
This is a knife.
It was definitely one of them. That's not a knife. This is a knife. And so it was a lot of knife shit. Like at one time, it just popped up, and I was like, and I got hooked. And Crocodile Dundee was around that time too. It was about 8 or so, maybe Crocodile Dundee 2. I don't know. But then knives were the shit. So as soon as I got eligible to like buy a knife and have my own, after I like admired my father's for so fucking long, I got knives all over my fucking house, all over. But I carry a knife with me at all times, and like when I get out the car, I'll pull that motherfucker out from somewhere. I'll have it in my pocket, and I keep my hands in my pocket. And so like if you owe me, the motherfucker it's there, it's on you. Don't get close to me. I mean, I'm gonna poke the shit out you. and I'm waiting on you to get close to me, like a motherfucker, like a motherfucker. That's what I'm doing.
Part Peter Rican, nigga. I get the motherfucker, boy. You ain't never seen a motherfucker. Have it up in your twist, motherfucker.
Hey, you know how many cuts I have on my fingers and shit from dropping knives and whatnot?
Damn, nigga, you don't even fold the motherfucker up.
Nah, I've been fucking with him for a very long time.
Wait a minute,
hold up. You
the same nigga that say you ain't never. You the same nigga that say you ain't never threw a knife in the fucking dirt.
Yeah, no, I never threw a knife in the dirt.
What? Have you thrown a screwdriver and a knife in the dirt, pistol? Like just flicked it down at the dirt until it went straight in.
I don't think so.
What?
I'm in the house with all these knives. What the fuck am I? I'm not outside.
It's a very male activity to throw knives at things, and you motherfuckers ain't never threw knives.
I didn't get to have my knife until I was an adult, and then I didn't have it to flick it places and hit like throwing shit.
Screwdrivers and everything.
I got my knife to open boxes and to like.
Yeah, I thought it was a big moment when I got my first old man knife.
Yeah.
I still have yet to get my first old man knife, and now my father's dead, and my grandfather's dead, and my other grandfather's dead, and my surrogate grandfather's dead. So I have nobody to give me an old man knife.
Oh no, they had to buy mine.
Hey, I mean, you could buy yours. I mean, mine wasn't handed down. I don't have a handed down knife. I got a handed down hammer. I don't have a handed down knife though.
I have a handed down addictive personality.
Well, I got my first apartment. My father gave me a hammer. I thought it was symbolic. I don't know.
Well,
it was his hammer.
Our producer said, "Get out with the fucking topics."
Yeah.
Hey, did y'all see my goddamn meme that I sent?
No, what was it?
Perusing. I was perusing the Bible, and I came across a very poignant passage from Proverbs chapter 17, verse 11. An evil man seeks only rebellion, and a cruel messenger will be sent. And it immediately reminded me of Charleston White.
I saw that. I did not understand what the fuck that was.
Did you read it? An evil man seeks only rebellion, and a cruel messenger will be sent against him.
Right, I didn't get it because you sent it with a picture of Charleston White. I don't know what the fuck that meant. Is he the cruel messenger, or
Yes.
is he the evil man trying to incite the rebellion? I don't
He's
know
the
because I can
cruel
see him as
messenger.
both.
He's the cruel messenger.
Is he? I thought he was trying to incite a rebellion. I thought he was trying to change motherfuckers' minds about shit.
He's
That's
the
like,
cruel. He's the cruel messenger. He's the cruel messenger that motherfuckers who is inciting the rebellion within the discord within our community because he's only talking about one. See, motherfuckers, I got into an argument about this motherfucker. Like, I hate when a motherfucker make me defend a motherfucker that I don't readily agree with, but they have a motherfucker so confused, you have to just set the record straight. Motherfucker don't believe that he's pro-black. I'm like,
oh
shit.
no, he's definitely
I'm
he's
like, that's
definitely,
all he is.
he's very pro-black.
That's all he is, and he's trying to quell the rebellion within the community.
Mm-hmm.
That's that's the rebellion he's trying. He's going against a motherfucker who's only want dissension,
But
he's the cruel messenger.
People don't get shit like that though. I was watching the interview, and I guess these are topics at this point. I was watching an interview with Tariq Nasheed. He was doing an interview on Comedy Hype, and I would play it, but this that last week video got dinged on. I don't know about what we should play, but in the video he was doing an interview with Comedy Hype, and they asked him about his views on Vlad, and he don't like Vlad for various reasons. But one of the reasons that he discussed it as to why he doesn't like Vlad was because he said that Vlad had interview people from our community, from our culture, and he'll allow them to incriminate themselves, and he'll give them opportunity to say things about situations like, so yeah, oh, you shot him, huh? What kind of gun did you use to shoot him with, and what'd you do? Like, and he's entrapping brothers, and brothers are paying the price, and people are being indicted and suffering under consequences for these interviews and things like that. And all I took away was, so you mad that he's exposing the motherfuckers that are doing these ills in our communities and they've gotten away with it? That's what you upset with?
I mean, that's a very reductive way to look at what he said. But
I mean, you can say it's reductive, but why do you say it's reductive?
Well, because that's not what he meant in totality. Goddamn it, don't make me defend the dickhead. Don't, please. I just got done saying I hate when people make me defend dickheads.
I know, right? I'm not making you defend him.
You are.
No, you want to defend
you shade room in him.
You want to defend him.
You shade room in him.
Oh, my bad. She said, what's his name? The guy I'm talking about is Tariq Nasheed. And he's been in the news for a lot of other shit. Hey, look, I don't feel one way about nobody. I think Tariq Nasheed, I disagree with him on this point. But hey, look, shout out to him for organizing the march. I think it was a rally. I think not a march, but a rally. About the reparations rally. That was dope. He did that shit.
Once I got his backstory, I was over with that nigga.
Hey, look, I mean,
so what's the nigga backstory?
Hey, look,
from rapper to sex novelist.
So he's just trying.
Like he tried he fucking Rizza Islam his way to the top. He tried a bunch of different areas before he.
Hey, those things aren't mutually exclusive. You can be woke and a freak, and also want to be a rapper at a point in time in your life. If you a black man in America and you never wrote 16 melodic
motherfucking
bars, if you don't have 16 shits that rhyme in stanzas, I'm just saying I don't believe
blues. You. It's a genre. It may be blues.
I don't. Yes, like a motherfucker. If you ain't never wrote, look. If you
you
ain't
got a
never
verse
wrote a
somewhere.
song, I don't trust you. You got a verse. You got a verse somewhere. If you don't have a verse, as a black man, I don't trust you. That's a rite of passage. I don't know what other ones I'm gonna say right now, but some others. But that one is one. Definitely, we got to put that out there. That's got to be one for everybody, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know nobody that ain't got a verse. That
Yeah.
ain't have a verse at some point in time in their life.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna ding them on the rapper shit. I'm not gonna ding them on writing the sex books because them same hotep motherfuckers be them same freak body motherfuckers.
Yeah. So the producers say don't defend him, defend the stance. Well, his stance is wrong too. So I don't want to defend that shit neither. His stance is that Vlad is profitizing black pain and incentivizing self-incrimination. No. It has been proven that none of the things that go on in these interviews have been used against anybody. So, but what I do agree is that Vlad does profitize black trauma. And I don't know if he's to blame for that, if motherfuckers keep going to him. So, you know, it's like it's mixed emotions with Vlad.
But motherfuckers,
my whole thing is now that we're on this anti-Semitic shit, he definitely needs to they need to bring back up his apology to fucking the minister.
Did he apologize to Farrakhan?
He never apologized. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, all right. You said bring up his apology. I'm like, wait a minute. Did he apologize?
No, he never even had to apologize. He retracted the statement and it was done. But Kanye, Kyrie,
can't retract the statement. Can't clarify. I don't hate nobody. That ain't what I was. I wasn't saying that I hate nobody. You want me to apologize for shit that I didn't say? Like you want me to say sorry for not hate? I never said I hated you. That's the thing.
No,
that's that Kyrie shit. But we wasn't even on that. We weren't even there yet. But I want to go there. I want to get there, but I want to button this one up before we get there.
But yeah, fuck Tariq Nasheed.
You say fuck Tariq Nasheed. I am on some fuck that particular stance and opinion about attacking someone based on the position that they get too many motherfuckers to incriminate themselves. Well, you can't incriminate yourself if you're not guilty. And these motherfuckers are guilty of some heinous shit at times. And it's against people in our community. So, hey, look, I know what you said that motherfuckers this shit ain't even actually in the fucking cases from their interviews with Vlad. But even if it was, so what? You did the shit they talking about. You did. They saying you did. You're guilty. Why are we hesitant to put criminals in jail? To hold people that hold our communities hostage in check. Like, are we that afraid of these motherfuckers that we don't even want nobody we don't want nobody to get these motherfuckers off the street? I don't really want them to go to jail now. I mean, I want them to stop murdering and selling drugs to people in my community, but I don't really want them to go to jail behind it.
But do we really want them to stop selling drugs? I mean, I don't mind them selling drugs.
I'd mind all the other shit that comes with the selling of the drugs.
We need Amsterdam.
Hey, look, I'm not opposed to that at all. That's what we own. That's what we own. I'm cool with that. If you want to do drugs, you should be able to do drugs. If you want to sell drugs, you should be able to sell drugs. But by no means am I gonna co-sign an enterprise in which motherfuckers have to physically become violent with one another in order to maintain some type of business presence. Your marketing should do that. Make a better pamphlet for your shit.
Make better crack.
Right.
Hey, look,
Bigger bags.
you ain't even got. Well, you could do that, but you ain't got to do that. Be a better salesman. You ain't got to shoot nobody.
Hey, when my nigga Bird hit the 2 for $5, genius. What shit but one blunt? He just split it up into two bags, and his shit took off. Next thing you know, 2 for $5s was a saying. I know the nigga Bird from the Carter who originated the 2 for $5s, and the rest is history. Now 2 for $5 is a fucking thing. It's just a thing in the Chicago lexicon.
So to put a button on this one, you agree with me that we should stop being mad at shit we shouldn't be mad at.
I agree we should stop listening to Tariq Nasheed.
Oh, okay. I just thought that was fucked up.
Need a little black angst every now and again.
Every now and again.
Just a little bit.
Okay, so other topics. We got a couple places we can go. I don't know where you want to go. You want to get heavy?
Black
you want to get heavy?
I
I know, but I can say black angst about a lot of the topics that we got. All these shit break off into that.
We can go anywhere.
You want to get heavy?
You say black angst.
You want to get heavy, or you want to keep it on a lighter shit? We got heavy topics that you want to bring up. You want to hit that one right now?
Yeah.
Oh shit! No, hell no. Let's go light. Let's go. Dave Chappelle appearance SNL.
All right, black angst. Dave Chappelle was on Saturday Night Live this weekend.
Did everybody check that?
And
the Jews jumped the gun again.
He caused a little bit of a controversy with his appearance. First of all, apparently there was the writers' room wanted to protest and walk out at the mention and thought of Mr. Chappelle hosting again for a third time, given his transphobic views and beliefs.
But he doesn't have transphobic views or beliefs.
Oh, in my opinion, he doesn't. But
according to people's perceived notions of his beliefs.
I mean, if you want to be mad, you can probably be mad. Because you want to be mad. I mean, it's an attainable goal.
Yeah.
It's not very difficult. It's not very difficult to attain.
But if you want to be right,
you're going to have to require.
You got to go somewhere else for that.
A little bit more of yourself to get that. But yeah. But so he was on Saturday Night Live. Had a couple of skits that caused a little bit of a controversy. Not gonna play any of these motherfuckers because
you already got that other post taken off of Facebook.
Already know how y'all get out. So I'll just give you a recap of what he did.
We don't get fair use around our shit.
We don't get no fair use rights. So he did a monologue and he started off by apologizing to the Jewish people and saying, hey, I am by no means anti-Semitic. I disavow anti-Semitic language, behavior, and thoughts. Unequivocally. Now, with that being out of the way, hey, Kanye, hey, look, first of all, you tried to pass a note in class to Kanye, and Kanye is definitely in a corner.
Yeah.
On timeout, and nobody supposed to talk to Kanye. Don't look at Kanye. Don't say Kanye name. Kanye's in the corner. You will be there too if you mention him. Say something.
Say the Jews around there like motherfucker Piggy. Ooh. Say Kanye.
Say Kanye one time.
Say the nigga misprinted name on his ID. I don't give a fuck if you say Kane.
Say Kane. And don't slick. Don't call him Ye. I know what you mean when you say Ye. Don't say Ye neither. Try to mispronounce it a little bit. Try to throw me off. I'm catching that shit too. I'm catching Yays. I'm catching Yees. I'm catching Yeezy. Yeezus. All of it. Catching all of it. But yeah, you're not supposed to say his motherfucking name. Can't say his name. And shit happens. It's like Boogeyman or Candyman.
but is a Jewish Candyman?
Yeah. But Chappelle said that shit and he didn't immediately say, fuck that motherfucker and I hope you die poor and broke with 7 motherfuckers training your wife, ex-wife.
7 niggas named Skeet. Skeet in your wife.
Training your ex-wife, raising your kids.
All of the
pack of, well, not niggas.
A pack of niggas, Mel Gibson style.
That part. Yeah. So he didn't do that, and he kind of Kanye, which I didn't know was a thing. I thought we just couldn't Hitler, but I thought we could nearly everybody else, short of like maybe Mussolini also. Maybe him. You can't but other than that, everybody is
Putin there and Kim Jong-un.
Hey, look.
Yeah, I think Kim Jong-un will get all the way there.
They approaching the non-animal list. Yeah. They're approaching the non-animal
Kim
list.
Jong-il definitely made it, but Kim Jong-un is getting there.
Hey, look, neither one of them dropped the bomb on nobody, and there's still a North Korea and South Korea.
His own people, nigga.
Hey, look, still a North Korea and South Korea. Just saying. Just saying. Hey, look, just because they fire missiles over the motherfuckers' heads every now and again don't mean shit. They just, testing out the equipment, making sure it still works. Speaking of missiles.
Seen that movie
Speaking of missiles, future side note, Poland.
They hate us.
I didn't see that. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
They hate us because they ain't us with
with whatchamacallit them.
Eminem is gay. I can't remember it. I never remember the name of that movie.
That's a lot of thoughts. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so Chappelle, he did the monologue. He didn't disavow himself of any Ye affiliation or sentiment. And what I think was the icing on the cake was the barbershop skit. And I'll tell you the exact moment in which it happened. They were in the barbershop and they were all, piling on, talking about Kanye. Like, we would talk about Kanye amongst ourselves in our spaces or whatever. Can you believe that motherfucker? He just keep talking. He just won't not shut up. I can't believe that motherfucker. And this, that, and the third, and it was just shit like that. And then, what that shit he said about George Floyd? Yeah. And then his comments on black people talking about slavery was a choice. All of the normal, natural shit that we would say. And then there was another barber in the shop that, one of these 4 is not like the other. He was definitely not like the others. And then he chimed in and said, yeah, and what about his comments and feelings about Jewish people? And no one in the barbershop said anything. Like everybody just was like, oop.
See, that's where you were going. I thought you were gonna go with the line and the motherfucker said, you can't say everything you think.
Oh, no. They want you to know that you can't say everything you think. But they also want you to know that they want you to know that we're looking and we're watching. And your silence is an offense. If somebody says anything about us, you're supposed to disavow them and it, a la all the pilings on of the brother Kyrie. And now I sound like one of them motherfuckers on the internet. The brother Kyrie. With everybody dumping onto him all of their hatred and directed talking points.
And furious anger.
Furious anger of the somebody. I don't know. But yeah, so it was just old boy saying, and what about his views about the Jewish people and stuff? And everybody was like, and it was the that the motherfuckers was irate about. Like, oh, really? You think it's a game? You think it's a joke? And they're in the who else is saying something in class mode of teaching at this point? Anybody else got something else to say? Make another motherfucker peep. Principal's office, you. Suspension, you. I'm calling your parents. Like, that's what's happening at this point. And you could just move your head. You could be old boy and lean on me. I was just picking up a piece of paper. Shout out to everybody who don't get that reference. But I was just picking up a piece of paper. In my office. Insubordination. Like, that's what they're doing. And you motherfuckers are so oblivious to the play. You helped them do it in record time. By the way, I'm gonna just say record time. But yeah, that's what I think was that got Dave canceled. That got the latest Dave canceled attempt started. But I think you might have had a different take on it.
Yeah,
from what you saw.
I thought he went rather light. I didn't think that nothing that he said besides the whole shit about the coincidence. I don't think nothing else besides that was like noteworthy or worth motherfuckers getting upset about. I didn't know that there was backlash or any of that shit from his appearance. I thought it was rather tame. Like, I thought he could have gone so much further than he did.
Oh, he could have. But we have not recognized that the shit that motherfuckers are calling anti-Semitic or a slight to them is not a slight. No, are you playing a video? No. But no, the shit that they're calling like the disrespect, the anti-Semitism or the racism, because why do you get a special word for racism? It's racism. That's what you want to say. That's what you're trying to say. You're saying racism. So the margin for racism is so thin that the shit don't even have to be derogatory comment. Say some motherfuckers are really good with money. Say some motherfuckers are really in charge or really run some shit. Say shit like that. And that's considered the problematic shit to say about them. Compared to the shit that motherfuckers say about us. Our intellect being lower, our aggression being higher, us being less than human, and espousing thoughts or beliefs that are congruent with those things to try to dehumanize us. Hey, look, we can always put that slippery slope right back to slavery because they used those very things to justify qualifying us as 3/5 of a human being. To make us slaves. So we want to talk about slippery slopes, we can all talk about slippery slopes.
I mean, because there was just it was a congressional candidate who a couple of weeks ago said that the black people are committing all the crimes.
You mean Tubby Tuberville?
Yeah.
Say his name.
I didn't know which one of them crackers it was.
Oh, yeah, no, it was him. I know you're talking about. Yeah.
I wasn't trying to not say his name because
the former college football coach who made his entire existence of relevancy and the ability to get that position
literally off the backs of black people.
Literally. But hey, look, is that not par for the course that has been established by America? I just got a little bit of a stutter. It happens on the back end of words sometimes. But is that not a policy that's been established by America before?
Yeah, I mean, shit. College sports is pretty much slavery.
Oh, okay. Like a lot of shit is pretty much like, hey, look, America, not for nothing, America's trying to go back to slavery, and it's not even being disguised.
These Negroes are committing all of the crimes, and the crime is adultery. He fucked my wife.
Y'all gonna let that Negro defile my wife?
Shit. I mean, hey, look, you can't be bringing your old lady around all these these young bucks out here in these streets. These motherfuckers is you recruiting these 19-year-old cream of physical specimens, cream of the crop to your program. Bringing around your daughters and your nieces and your wives and your sisters.
You see my wife, that email Udoka fella, these niggers, they're committing all the adultery.
It was the high yellow Negro.
They doing all that adultery.
Adultery.
Yeah. Hey, but yeah, they got upset about Chappelle with that shit, you know, and it's just par for the course with what they doing with everybody else. The same shit they did to Kanye that we welcomed. The same shit they did with Kyrie that we welcome. And to a lesser degree, I'm talking about also the we that are in positions of influence, that it looks like you got it just to corral your people at a point. If all you do is whip the niggers when they get out of line, you gonna look like what's old boy name off life? Good line, boss.
Hoppin' Bob.
You gonna look like Hoppin' Bob.
Hoppin' Bob ass niggas, he don't want to work, boss.
And I'm not gonna do a disservice. I'm not gonna do a disservice to history and continue to perpetuate the Uncle Tom shit. You look like Hoppin' Bob.
At Camp 8, we don't have no fences. What we have here at Camp 8, we got ourselves a gun line.
Tell me the gun line, boss.
Gun line, boss. Tell him about the gun line, boss.
You can't just tell some people that you regret their hurt. You got to apologize to them and say it. The words, I am sorry, Kyrie. As I drink my cognac on live with Skip.
Damn, now somebody needs to do a fucking
look. And I say that full well knowing that I am pouring whiskey into my glass. As I say all the shit that I'm saying on my show. Yeah. Just like Skip on his show, drinking this shit. Difference is though, I don't be bringing out cognac on the show that I'm doing at 8:00 in the fucking morning. Like this is the thing that we fucking be doing at 8:00 in the morning. Like, hey, look, I know wake and bake, my G, but damn, you on a different level. That I don't even know the name who made that song. I'm on a new level. Who made that shit?
Probably DJ Khaled. Whenever you don't know the name of a nigga who made the song, it's DJ Khaled.
That's because
somebody need to do that skit now. They need to do the Kyrie Toby skit. I apologize. Say you're sorry. I apologize. You're sorry.
My bad. Say you're sorry. I regret my actions. Say you're sorry. I capitulate for the things that I say you're sorry. ASAP Berg. Thank you. Thank you, producer. You on a new level, producer. I'm on a new level. No. Hey, look, that was just me trying something. I don't know if I did good or bad earlier. Still don't know. So you got to dribble in your shoe. You know. But yeah, motherfuckers, they did that shit to Kyrie. You left the door open for the overcorrection. And I think motherfuckers are I think some motherfuckers start to see, oh shit. They going in on him. And I don't think they looking at it like, no, stop. You're gonna kill him. I don't think it's that. I think it's, oh shit.
We next?
Yes. Oh shit, me next. Because I don't think motherfuckers are stupid. And I think motherfuckers is realizing like, oh shit, that's all it takes. well, you at a point you got to start thinking and start doing some self-reflecting. If you're not a moron, and you start to realize the shit that comes out of your mouth, and you start saying, "Oh shit, they got mad at that. They gon' I definitely said some shit. They not gonna be upset about. Oh shit, y'all need to stop. Yeah, that was enough. He has suffered enough. Kyrie is okay. All right, he did. He said he's sorry. Leave him alone. Turn him loose.
Turn him loose.
Turn him loose. That's all I hear. And it's not because of him. It's because of y'all. Y'all know that y'all lashes is coming up next, and y'all don't want y'all to be as severe because you can't handle it, and you know you can't handle it. Because when you lose your job, you just lose your job.
Oh shit! Hey, drunk say Kyrie not getting back in the league until they get a video of a rabbi dragging him around the synagogue.
Or he let the fat Jew cross him over.
Yeah, he got to get dunked on by a Jew. Matter
Jew.
of fact, cross him over.
Hey, look,
Fat Jewish cross him over.
Hey, look. That's why
it's over.
That's why his suspension is lasting so long. They trying to find a Jew that could dunk, and they having a hard time scouring the G League and below. They are currently searching the Israeli basketball league for anybody that can dunk. Signed to a 10-day contract to one of the next 4 upcoming opponents. Just for the reinstatement. Just for the reinstatement game. So Kyrie can stand under the rim and get yammed on right quick.
Hey, looking for a Washington General Witz.
Right, Washington General Witz. You got to get yammed on with a motherfucker in a yarmulke. Like, it has to happen. That's what they need. That's what they want. That's what they holding out for. That's what it seemed like. I don't know.
Let's run our list of fucking offhand Jews we know above 5'7". You got Steve Rifkin, Little Dicky, Whoopi Goldberg.
That's pretty much it.
That's it on my list.
Hey, look.
Ted Danson.
The rest of the Jews is above. I don't know the heights of most people, but the thing about Jewish people, you don't know if they're Jewish or not ever.
Yeah.
You just find out motherfuckers is Jewish. I just found out somebody else was Jewish. Like another comic was just Jewish out the blue. Like, yeah, and I just take offense to the things that Dave Chappelle said as a Jewish comedian.
Hey.
And it was it wasn't even that. He said as a Jewish comedian, I don't take offense to the things that Dave Chappelle said. That's what it was. The motherfucker said, as a Jew, I don't take offense. I was like, you Jewish?
He said that nigga came out as Jewish.
Came out as a Jew and was like, hey, yo, look, what nothing what Dave said. It was cool. Relax.
And that's what made that shit different than slavery. Because you can't even tell them motherfuckers till they tell you.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to go back down that Yellowstone road.
Yeah, the motherfuckers is like mutants. You don't know until they come out as a Jew.
That's it. That's all. I mean, hey, it is what it is. Nobody's trying to hold your Jewish faith, race, culture against you. We're just saying purely obvious shit.
I don't understand how we having such a big kerfuffle about a place in Africa and who came from there first.
Oh, it's because everybody want to lay claim to some shit.
You know they have since moved Israel to Asia. It's no longer
They keep sliding that motherfucker east.
Google what continent Israel is on right now. It's on Asia now. It's no longer on Africa. None of that shit is.
I mean, most of that shit been most of that shit been Asia for a while now.
Yeah, well, I guess I don't check Asian maps often. Goddamn it, it was Africa when I was a kid. I heard they was moving Egypt into Asia.
No, Egypt's still in Africa.
Oh no, it's still in Africa, but that's what made me check the rest of that shit because they moving Egypt next, nigga. Egypt is soon to be in the Middle East with the rest of that shit.
Hey,
No
look.
longer Northern Africa.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
Because of the Red Sea. The Red Sea,
I
which is
don't
in the
dispute that at
Bible,
all.
yeah, is now the causation for none of that being in Africa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Side note,
but
the
hey,
Caspian
look.
Sea is a big ass lake.
The who?
The Caspian Sea is just a big ass lake. The Caspian Sea is the world's largest lake. 164,000 square miles.
I don't know what an average lake square miles is.
Well, I'll tell you. Lake Michigan is 56,000 square miles. That's the next biggest lake.
And that one is double.
Triple.
Triple. My bad. Yeah. Triple. And 3 lakes is a sea. I don't know. I'm fucking with you. Couldn't tell you. I don't know.
Yeah, it's something about that little booty end being open that makes it the difference between the lake and the sea.
Oh.
Seas are covered on 3 sides. Lakes is covered on all 4.
Oh. I never knew.
Nobody ever knows.
I never
That's
knew.
why they change this shit whenever they want to. That's why planets be fucking stellar bodies and then planets again and stellar bodies and then planets again. You find out the size of the moon is bigger than like 4 of these planets. You like, then why the fuck is that a moon and not a planet? Well, like, what the fuck makes a planet then, you motherfucker?
Hey, they're going to tell you something about gravitational pull, and it's going to all sound like bullshit.
It's all bullshit.
It's all bullshit.
Once I started investigations on gas giants, all this shit was over with. Like, it registered gas giant in my head, but I didn't know it was just all gas. So it's just a big ass cloud. What the fuck makes that a planet, sir?
Gravity. I don't know. But it's all bullshit. I mean, it's all bullshit. They got Kyrie out on some bullshit. Motherfuckers is trying to throw darts at Kyrie on some bullshit. We gonna forever succumb to bullshit if motherfuckers don't get on the court and start exercising power. You know, you can stop all this bullshit right now if motherfuckers just stand up and say, nope. That's it. Nope. Nope. But we have to stop thinking of athletes today as though they are athletes of yesteryear. The thing about it is that there were movements that gave these athletes the cover they needed to hold the positions they held, I think we were in a different climate. I think you wouldn't have gotten a Muhammad Ali standing steadfast in his beliefs if you didn't have a Malcolm X mentoring or accompanying him on that journey and walking him through that or with him through that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, in these niggas' defense, Muhammad Ali was probably standing to lose $48,000.
Yeah, we say shit like that, but okay, yeah, it was only that, but adjusted for inflation and the numbers is comparable as hell, fam.
Jim Brown worked at a college, nigga. He didn't give a fuck about losing that summer job. So he was out there marching because he had shit to march for, nigga. Now LeBron giving up. Now Curry, is he finna give up that $1 billion Under Armour just gave him?
If you think he finna get $1 billion for Under Armour and be able to keep it, man,
but
Joe.
That's how they.
If he gonna be able to be himself and keep it,
that's how they get you to be subservient. They give you this unreachable, this unattainable. At the end of the motherfucking, then hold the carrot out there and then beat you with a stick the whole race, trying to get you to jump off the course.
They do it. Hey, look, I know they do that. I do that every fucking day. Every fucking day, I negotiate with
Terrorists.
terrorists. Every single fucking day, I tell them how much work I want them to do and incentivize it with you'll be able to get free time at the end of it. If you just do what I ask you to do, you'll be able to get free time. If you do it faster, you get more free time. Ideally, I would want to give them more work. I would prefer for them to progress and challenge themselves even further if they were able to complete it fast. Why not just go on and continue learning as opposed to just wasting your time playing the fucking video game or whatever the fuck? But it's the bargain I have to make in order to get the agenda done. So I can see that. I can see that. I know that happens. I know that negotiation happens.
So you're saying there's a little bit of price for your soul. You sell a little bit every day.
Hey, look, I don't think of it as a price to my soul. I think of it as me understanding the means to an end. If my overall goal is to educate, I have to figure out the bet. If I'm not gonna get them to concentrate for 60 minutes, I'm not. If I had full control over the program and regimented the entirety of it, I could probably maybe eke out 60 minutes. But I need total control. I don't have that. I get them for 60 minutes a day. Somebody else gets them for a different motherfucker gets them for the other 6 hours. They're there. They're constructing the environment, the culture in which these children operate. They're going to learn things from them that they can do that may not fly with me, but I can't break that pattern of behavior by myself. Working independently of the other. It has to be a system that works complementarily, intently and complementary together.
In tandem. It's like the wheels of a cog. We have to come together to move the apparatus.
And if every cog dictated their own schedule, do you think that machine would ever move?
It would not.
It would not. You need one motherfucker to direct all of the cogs. Just go out, put you in, and just do what I asked you to do. That's it. That's all. And if I had the picture, I could do it. But hey, look, all the calls got their own agenda, their own way of doing things, their own way of dealing with shit.
And that's why Dave Chappelle wasn't racist.
That
way to bring it full circle.
Well, that's why these motherfucking NBA players is never gonna get together because they don't understand that particular concept.
Because this one is turning into a long one. I just looked up. Damn, 2.5 hours already on topic 1.
Yeah,
this one is.
Damn.
What else?
What Black Apes? Wakanda forever.
Hold on.
You got more shit to say about these racist motherfuckers.
Nah. Drunk said World War III crack off. They saying Africa's safest place to be.
Why?
Shit.
I don't know. But speaking of Africa being safe, Black Panther.
Wakanda for never. Wakanda
for a little bit. And we all saw it.
Oh yeah, spoiler alert. We'll give you time to
we'll give you time to turn away if you ain't seen it.
Yeah, I want to do that now. Okay, all right, cool. We here now. Fuck it up. Let's go.
God damn, Steph Curry scored 50 tonight. And they lose about 20.
They're not a good team, and Steve Kerr's not a good coach. We're just realizing that now.
And
told you motherfuckers a while ago.
So Black Panther, Wakanda Forever came out this weekend, and we saw it. We got takes, we have ideas, we have opinions. Um,
I got 3 words: blue, wet, Mexican.
Blue wet Mexicans were in full effect.
I've been
What the
telling
fuck?
y'all they was Mexicans
You did.
for the past 5 weeks.
All I
You,
said
But
was let them say it first. That's all I never disagreed. I just said they was
hey,
wet,
hey,
so I'm
look.
gonna let them say it first.
As
That's all
long
I
as you
ever said.
right, as long as you right, you can say what you want to say. You can't be wrong when you're right.
No,
It's a
nigga.
gamble you take. No, it's a gamble because if the motherfuckers was not Mexicans, I would have been out there with that big matzo ball on my face. But
No.
but
What the more
but
apt analogy is, one nigga running in the wrong direction is crazy. When the whole world chasing behind him is a marathon, nigga. You just so happen to lead up a marathon, motherfucker. They introduced wet Mexicans, and I'm waiting for the dry ones to pitch a fish. That's all I'm waiting on. You jumped in front of a fucking marathon, and I'm waiting for it to begin.
hey
These
hey
dry Mexicans
hey
better fucking pitch a
hey,
bit.
you wanna keep this on the movie? We wanna get to the race relations portion of the proceedings first.
That is
'Cause-
the race relations
okay,
portion.
so we there then. All right, cool. Mexicans ain't gonna finna fall for this dumbass shit. They just not. They're not gonna do none of this dumbass shit that we did. They're not gonna fall in love with it anymore. They're gonna watch this shit. They're not gonna give a fuck about it. They're gonna move the fuck on. You're not gonna see Mexicans and droves doing this shit.
Doing a Hadouken.
You're not gonna see Mexicans and droves doing the Hadouken like we was sitting here doing the coffin or
It
whatever
was
the
gonna
fuck
stick
this
to you, nigga.
is. But it's the repass, I guess. I don't know what the fuck it is. The Wakanda Forever, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But it was some dumbass shit that we all just sat here and did and took ownership of because we got nothing else to fucking cling to. So we cling to the most bullshit of whatever. It's like when a bitch get beat all the fucking time and then the motherfucker buy her a necklace from Sears and Roebuck
Pearson Pagoda, nigga.
and hey look, Pearson Pagoda, rock it out. And she cherishes that shit. We cherish and make and rock. We sport these Wakanda Forever cross face earrings, and ain't nobody else in their right mind will put these motherfucking commemorative 7-Eleven cups on their fucking body. But we love it. We
do
fucking love it.
because it is the symbol of black excellence. It is one of the very few times where black people have been shown as the leaders in the forefront of a whole bunch of white people.
Hey, look. See, this is the fucked up part about it. We so robbed of our history and our culture that we actually think that this is one of the few times. We think that it's just a few times of black excellence in history.
No, on movies,
It's a plethora of Negro shit out here popping cinematically also.
Hey, the
Like what
biggest
else?
racist thing about this goddamn movie is they was so shocked. Mexicans? How the fuck did the Mexicans get in here? But 10 minutes ago, they had just took a band of white motherfuckers before Congress that was just chilling in that was doing the do-I-diddy in their motherfucking science room. You ain't say, oh, we know how the white motherfuckers got in here. White motherfuckers are smart. But the Mexicans? How the fuck did the Mexicans get past the Wakandan armor?
All right. In their defense, the white people got into one of the outreach locations.
Facilities.
Yeah,
It wasn't a vibranium protected entity. Like, it wasn't a vibranium bubble over that motherfucker.
Fortified facility.
Yeah, they fortified it with like guards and shit, and they could have stopped it from getting in. But nah, come all the way in the house. The door's already open. Come all the way in. Gotcha.
Could have did that shit with them niggas outside.
You could have, but you only get dinged if you fuck up. If you do that shit perfectly inside, look. I'm only mad at the bounce pass when the chest pass are due if you fuck up the bounce pass. If you hit the bounce pass, hey, look, by all means, it's a highlight on Sports Center. But don't fuck it up.
Bobby Knight is still benching you. Bobby Knight is still benching you.
Hey,
Sit your ass down.
Hey, look. That's why Bobby Knight.
That's
why Bobby Knight never made it to the pros.
Sit your ass down.
No vision.
Mr.
No
Fancy.
vision.
Sit your ass down, Mr. Fancy.
Never made it to the pros because he got no vision. You lack sight, Bobby Knight. And you know it's real because it rhymes.
Ooh.
Yeah, but nah, you were saying.
I thought the movie overall, was as good as it could have been. I feel like
that is not a compliment, by the way.
No, it was good.
Imagine telling your girl, baby, I think you look as good as you can look.
I mean, if she
how does that work? How does that roll off for you?
If she ain't got no nose and half an eye, then yeah, I mean, you fine, you did what you did.
Man, you good for what you working with. I mean,
yeah.
What? That ain't.
You made
that ain't a compliment. It's a compliment. You did a good job. Hey, look, I mean, the chicken ain't bad for you not having no seasoning in this house. I mean, it's not good. I mean, you never gonna do it that way again. Like, no, bitch, go to the Walmart, get some motherfucking Lowry's. And for next time, we not gonna do this shit twice.
And I mean, yeah, it is. It's like, especially when a motherfucker know they coming in with a bad situation. Like, you wasn't gonna be able to make a great movie. You can't make a great movie called Black Panther without Black Panther.
You can. They made great Black Panther comics without the Black Panther. So you can. It's possible.
But did they?
Oh no, they didn't. No, it's doable. They didn't do it.
I'm talking about the great comic.
Hey, look, I never read none of these motherfuckers. I'm just going by what people tell me about shit in message boards, because they don't tell me, right? But people like the Shuri Black Panther comics.
I know the motherfuckers didn't like Mex manga.
All right, now if we gonna get into it, I agree with Namor. Namor was right.
You agree with Max manga? You agree with Killmonger? You agree with the exact same fucking first story from the first fucking movie that they remixed and made it Mexican?
So when the Mexican tell you about some shit, now all of a sudden, oh, I get it. But when his brother said the same shit,
I already said Killmonger was right too. Like, this whole T'Challa family is horrible decision makers. Like, let's be honest. Let's be honest. They were both wrong.
Wait a goddamn minute.
Shuri was wrong. T'Challa was wrong. T'Challa should have listened to Killmonger. Was like,
wait a goddamn minute. Are they trying to say that these are the ancestors that jumped from the fucking ship?
Hey, look.
Wet Mexicans is Killmonger's ancestors?
Oh.
Hey, look. They're not trying to. They're not trying to say that, because these people were never Mexicans. But these motherfuckers did initiate a slave revolt, though.
They didn't initiate a slave revolt. They just ran away.
They weren't even fucking slaves.
No, I didn't say they were slaves. They initiated a slave revolt. He came, saw what was happening to the people on his land where his mama was from, and he was like, "Nah, fuck this," and they fucked up everybody. And I thought they were insinuating the slave revolt without trying to assign that it was them. But yeah, slave revolt.
Okay.
Wet Mexicans.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was feeling the same way you are, and I still feel that way. Like, I need a full consensus. Like, every single Hispanic motherfucker, every single Mexican person I know has to be on board with this.
They had no reason to make these motherfuckers Mexican. Atlantis is Atlantis. If you're gonna make these motherfuckers blue, why make them Mexican? Like, what was the purpose of
they was only blue out the water. In the water, they was definitely not blue.
And that was another thing. these motherfuckers wasn't even that good swimmers. Like, why would you use realistic swimming for this underwater fantasy land?
Hey, for some people that's supposed to be physically stronger and prowess, I don't know the swim speed of a whale, but I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say it's not as fast as like an average submarine.
It just was.
Like these not like these not like these not like the Wakandan rhinos version of like aquatic sea life, is it?
Mm.
These are just
regular ass Free Willy Wade.
I mean, because the Wakandan rhinos kind of just operated like regular rhinos with vibranium armor on them. Rhinos are strong. If a rhino runs into you, it'll probably kill you as a regular human being because they are that. Now,
that was just rude.
Somebody tell me how fast this whale is swimming.
Hey, maybe it's about conserving energy.
Man, Joe. Okay, conserve all the energy you want and get there tomorrow.
Look, I mean, because theoretically, a person can outrun a horse.
What person can outrun a horse? Who the fuck is you talking to? Like, what genetic mutants do you know?
Hey, you can't outrun a horse.
Yeah, in a playpen.
Hey, horse be able to run faster, but you can run for longer.
However, cowboys chose to ride fucking horses across the desert.
Hey, look. You tell me when you catch a horse.
It's a fucking known fact, nigga. We are persistent hunters.
Huh?
We are persistent hunters.
Hey, look. Nah, we're not. And we're not. And don't judge us by those 4 Kenyans that could do that shit.
Our ancestors, nigga, it's in your blood. It's in
your blood. Our ancestors might could do it, but we running 4.5 blocks top before we chalk that horse up to. Hey, look, I'm saying we as a people. We as a people.
I'm running to the end of the fucking driveway, nigga.
Hey, come back.
Matter of fact, this nigga ran off yesterday, and I had to. Hey, nigga, all right, and I bluff him back. I just walked off, and he's like, "Damn, that nigga do feed me, and it is cold out here." And he just came back. I mean, he was just gone. He was just running his little heart out up the block. I'm like, all right, bro. I'm not gonna keep calling you. You don't feed me. I feed you. You are decreasing my bills right now, nigga. Happy trail.
Bye-bye. Now you talking about desire and not ability. That's all I'm saying. You talking about desire. Ability wise, hey fam, miss me with all that extra humanoid shit. Ain't nobody catching no horses.
Woo!
On foot.
Oh, that one gone.
He out of here.
You want a replacement horse for you? I just lost your horse.
Hey, Barbara. Call the insurance company. See if we got horse runaway insurance.
He ain't catching the horse.
It's gone. Man, I don't even know what the fuck we was talking about before we got here, but
somebody go get my horse so I can go catch my other horse.
That part. You gonna need that shit. Yeah. I don't know how we got here. I don't know where the fuck we were at.
What Mexicans name more horses?
Mm-hmm. The whales.
Oh yeah, the whales. Like, yeah, nah, fam. The whales is not like the way you want to go around the ocean. Like, I don't know what the cheetah of the ocean is. I just know it's not the whale, though.
Man, look. These motherfuckers was swimming. I don't like normal moving moist Mexicans. That's what I found. That this is what this movie showed me about myself. Like underwater moist Mexicans need to be moving at some irate speed. They can't just be doing normal. I'm in a pool and I'm a mermaid fluttering like in place. It was just too much normal. What I would consider normal movement underwater for these extreme Mexicans to be doing.
Hey, look, I'm not even gonna touch the fact kind of insinuates that Mexicans can't, you know, take it easy now and again.
No, all I'm saying, I'm not saying that they need to do anything extreme with. I'm just saying that these were supposed to be the blacks of the underwater Mexicans.
Yep, and all
So I
you saying is faster,
yes, they needed to jump higher,
faster.
swim faster. Yes, yes. This was these were fictional fantasy Mexicans. I need to see them move with some fictional fantasyness. They was moving like regular Mexicans.
I thought they
Hey,
did.
matter of fact, they wasn't even
these
moving like regular Mexicans. They was moving like white people.
Hey, look, fam, can you Tony Hawk off of a whale onto a fucking freeway overpass?
I'm not even talking about
Can you
that.
do that?
Scene.
Can you do
I'm
that?
not talking about
that shit. That shit look like a 10 out of 10 on Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
I'm not even talking about that scene. I'm talking about the scene where Namor was showing Shuri the wet Mexicans, and they were just in there doing wet Mexican shit. I'm talking about then when they was just fluttering around, just being under the sea.
Because we just Mexicans, but underwater.
Exactly.
But hey, look, they're not atypical. They just like you and me. Both of us gotta go to work. You don't go to work that fast.
Look, fam, Tinkerbell was
everybody
tiny.
take their time getting to the job.
Tinkerbell was tiny, but when the camera panned out, that bitch was taking off. It was fiction. It was fantasy, nigga. I don't need to see no regular Mexicans underwater.
You saw one day, and it might have been like a parade day. It was a little heavy traffic.
No, this Disney was too Disney plus.
Oh, it was definitely.
Yeah, hell no. They gave Angela Bassett a Jufro. They let Cobby make a fucking the Queen joke at the end.
I ain't hit a fucking Queen joke. But you jumping around though.
I'm
Angela
being
no. Just being disgruntled. But hey, look, slow walking. We doing the show. Angela Bassett Jufro. The fuck?
Yeah.
Did they digitally impose that in after all of the angst of the day?
No, they literally said, "Bitch, this is the only hairdo that could possibly be up under these hats." And I just disagree. I think the Queen would fucking stuff raggedy hair up under there, and every time she took the hat off, it wouldn't be a fucking screwdriver Jufro. She would have a team of motherfuckers that would, even in a crisis, make her queen presentable, or she would keep them big ass fucking Whoopi Goldberg from Star Trek hats on.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Gaia.
I'm gonna tell you right now, every black woman I've ever known in life, when they're about to get real busy and doing some shit, they're gonna put their hair in a style that enables them to not have to have that Jufro and be busy and look presentable. Even under their Whoopi Goldberg Star Trek Next Generation hat.
Yeah. Or Bob wig. You trying to tell me the Queen Ramonda of Wakanda, the richest nation on planet Earth, don't got a $37 Bob wig like a bitch off fucking
Bob whip. A Bob whip. Fam, if you don't get some of these vibranium fingers over here to twist this shit up, this is some plait braids. Motherfucker, if I don't get some micros, if Queen Ramonda can't get micro braids by 3:00 before this UN meeting that she got to go do,
man,
I don't know what to say about the world.
Fam.
Of Wakanda. None of you bitches, you trifling bitches could braid her up right quick.
Hey, as fast as motherfucker the black woman's hair grow, and the Dora Milaje was able to keep them scoop ball heads all day. It was a hairdresser somewhere She definitely didn't have to fucking have that motherfucking Jufro. Somebody out there shaving a black bitch schoolball head all day. All day. Somebody out there with a hot razor and some shaving cream, schoolball head all day. In the middle. Oh, bitch. Pat. Smack him. Pat.
Smack him on the top of the head. Keep going.
Even the light moving. It goes just like this. Yeah. And you trying to tell me what, one bitch out there with no bobby pins that could have motherfucker laid her shit in a rap?
That's a problem.
Definitely. We should have seen more full grade raps. And I don't even want to get how they trying to make Queen Ramonda look like T'Challa's fucking wife instead of this fucking mother.
What?
Y'all wasn't peeping that.
I didn't peep that. I didn't get that.
They trying to make her look like Storm more and more.
No, I still didn't get that.
Oh yeah.
Nah.
What color was her hair in the last movie, nigga?
Gray.
Where?
Her hair was gray in the last movie.
Where?
She wasn't gray?
She had on a hat in every motherfucking scene, nigga.
You saw her. She had braids. And when they went in the forest, fam, braids. It was gray braids in the forest when she got the Harshay Bird went to Wakabi them.
Well, she did what Wakabi in them?
When she went to Wakabi them.
Umbaku?
Yeah.
We're going to have to Google it.
Google it.
Well, then that mean they started off last year making that nigga look like his goddamn wife.
That was in the first. It was in the first movie, fam. And
that's what I just said. Then they started in the first movie making the bitch look like the nigga wife.
No, you said last year, but nah. I just knew it. I don't know. She had the braids. Also, Shuri had the braids too. They could have did her hair up under that hat. But that pales in comparison to the injustice that they bestowed upon Miss Bassett. Angela, if you in the know. I thought she did a phenomenal job in the movie with her performance. What say you, gentlemen? Performance-wise, her performance in the movie.
But she's always Angela Bassett. She can do no wrong.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Have we ever seen a bad Angela Bassett performance?
Well, I don't watch Rescue 911 or whatever the fuck he's on now. I don't watch that shit. So I don't know, but I imagine that shit is filled with a bunch of bad Angela Bassett performances. But I think that's for a check. I mean, sometimes that's what it is. Do no damage, but hey,
you gotta pay these bills.
You want to do what? Oh, it's just this bullshit ass TV show on Fox. All right, cool, whatever. Fuck it. How much we getting paid? Yeah. But beyond the disservice they did to her hairstyle, and we've already spoiler alerted the shit to you all. So if you're still here, you in the know. They killed her.
Yeah.
They killed her. They killed Angela.
I mean,
why they kill her?
They needed something to push Shuri over the edge.
Did they?
Yeah.
A brother died. People being threatened.
I mean,
her mama had to die. They didn't need to kill her for that.
If they didn't, then the Killmonger scene would not have fit.
The Killmonger scene was unnecessary as fuck.
It was.
And I'll tell you how that's how Candace said yesterday this movie was a tribute to T'Challa. She wasn't alone in that. She echoed sentiments stated by a lot of other motherfuckers. This movie's a tribute where? How? They shitted on him every chance they got. Every fucking chance they got, they shitted on him.
Why do you think they shitted on him? I mean, Killmonger, understandably, but who else?
You know that we're just we're assigning these thoughts and sentiments to Killmonger, but they're her thoughts. He's a projection of her. So what he was saying was her words.
No,
That's what she thought about
that,
her brother.
that's not how the astral plane works.
Fam, they tell you what you post. They tell you what you want to hear, fam.
Nah.
That's what she told you when she went there. That's what he told her. I'm here because you want me here.
Yeah, I'm here because you want me here, but these thoughts ain't your thoughts.
Yes, those thoughts are your thoughts, fam. You want who you want there, and they just the projection of you. They're your projection. They're saying the things you want them to say to you.
No.
Yeah, fam. That's what's
Because
happening.
when T'Challa went back to the ancestral plane in the first one, they didn't tell him what he wanted to hear.
Wait, what the fuck are y'all? Wait,
ancestral.
Oh, oh, Black Panther.
Yeah, when T'Challa went back in the first one, they weren't telling him the shit that he wanted to hear. He went back and cussed everybody out.
Yeah. Tell me why you did the thing that you did. I did it because it's the best thing to do for the country. This is Wakanda, my son. The life of a leader is difficult. The decisions you make. Oh, I gotta make hard. I gotta make hard.
Speaking turn to Chalk and Elijah Muhammad.
Hey, look, I do that. All my accents end up Indian.
Are bluish.
Yeah, I know. All my accents end up Indian. Yeah, but no. Actually, in all accents, I have a hint of Indian tongue in them. Pause. Pause. But they all do. Listen to it. Listen to it. India is a badass motherfucking country. If you sleep, don't be sleep. The motherfuckers was around. Why you think your food tastes the way it tastes?
This motherfucking movie was just sick.
Seasoned salt ain't nothing but watered down. I don't know what Indian seasoning, but yeah, it ain't nothing but a watered down salt. I don't know what the fuck you just said, but
masala, motherfucker.
Masala.
Mississippi masala with Denzel Washington and the Indian chick.
Seasoning salt ain't nothing but watered down masala. It's just stepped on masala.
Now, see, how dare you think that the everybody knows that spices came from Africa. Africa's been to Asia. That's why the Asians learned how to grow spices because of the African visitors. It all starts in Wakanda.
Hey, look. You can say the word was Pangea. All I'm saying is the kitchen was India, and that motherfucker broke off. And the reason you can eat any food is because they broke down the spices from there, and that's why. But go eat some Indian food. That's what food supposed to taste like. You can't eat that shit for real. It will burn your mouth out.
Why?
Because they got they got concentrated seasoning salt over there, and that shit will kill you.
They got unstepped on seasoning salt.
Refrigeration.
What?
Because the motherfuckers didn't have refrigeration, and they were trying to hide that motherfucking mildew taste the fish had, nigga. That's what the fuck was going on.
Hey, look.
Talk to them. Ain't no ice in India, nigga.
Hey,
ain't no ice in Africa neither, nigga. That's why they was eating dirt cookies, because they couldn't figure out how to keep that antelope fucking fresh.
Hey, look. If your kitchen break off from your country, your food gonna suffer, right? Motherfucker in charge of seasoning salt just so happened to get a residency somewhere else across an ocean, and they made that motherfucker in Indian Ocean right here. Boom.
Turn your shit from a 5-star to a 4-star. Move them to the Middle East. Boom. Now they in Asia. Bow.
That part. But hey, I thought we was talking about Angela Bassett. I don't know how we got to Indian
and
food.
her Jufro, and how there was plenty of Wakanda. Plenty of motherfucking hairdressers out there.
Plenty of motherfuckers that could have did her shit. They didn't do it.
Anybody
we talking about the death. We talking about the killing of her. It was unnecessary as fuck.
I thought it did good to show that Namor meant what he said and he said what he meant. And also it did good to push Shuri to the point where she ready to go kill a motherfucker.
She was already there. That shit was about Okoye, and no resolution for her. That's what that shit was
If
about.
the person that fired me is dead, am I still fired? Can I get my job back?
That's what that was about. Bringing up her, the Dora Milaje to have their whole little own shit.
Yeah, I mean, they could have just excommunicated her from the Dora Milaje and had these Midnight Angels just be the separate entity from the Dora Milaje that they are. They could have just had her run it without killing Queen Ramona. And Ramona could have saved the face. You're not going to be the head of Dora Milaje no more. That's our 18. But hey, look, this covert ops team we got of mechanically enhanced bitches. You mind heading that up for me? It's just like you still the man, but still the woman, but you just like, don't get none of the credit or admiration for it.
I agree, it was pointless. But again, I think that death was all for Okoye. Wasn't for everybody else had their own little separate issues. She was the only motherfucker loyal to the motherfucking throne. So they had to sever her from the throne and then kill off her being reintroduced to leave her at a loss. What I didn't like was what they did to Wakabi. You could have left that man out of that movie.
Speak on it.
They fucking made that nigga a bitch just because he wanted to do Nope. Like y'all could have literally left him out of the fucking movie because he ain't in the movie. So why fucking denigrate the character because of something the actor did?
Now, Wakabi, president of the Border Tribe.
Wakabi is the reason Namor and them got in. Wakabi is in control of that. He's in control of all of Wakanda's borders.
Hey fam. The river people was in charge of that shit.
Who is the river people, nigga?
Them green motherfuckers in the movie.
No.
Yeah. What the fuck you talking about?
The blue motherfuckers he walked into there. You bitches ain't do nothing. And Winston just cussed him out. That's Wakabi's tribe. They in control.
No, that wasn't Wakabi's tribe. That was the river tribe, fam.
That's the
river tribe.
The river
they
tribe
were green.
With the plate in his lip.
Hey, look. Those the same motherfuckers. That's what what's her name? Nakia,
yeah.
That's where she come from.
I ain't say nothing. Wakabi
all of them don't have a plate in their lip. Them motherfuckers was with them. With the plate lip motherfucker. Yes. It was those members of the river tribe. The green motherfuckers.
Well, they wasn't green on my screen then.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, it was green on mine. Mr. Professional, was it green? Is he still here? Was he
Yeah, I'm here.
Was it? Well, you could help this shit out. You hear us, motherfucker?
Yeah, I don't know which tribe is the goddamn water tribe.
You don't know the green? You ain't see the green tribe?
Green ones.
I seen the green ones. I don't know what the fuck they in charge of.
The water.
Damn.
I don't know if they in charge of all the borders or just the border by the water.
Just the water.
Just the water.
They're not in charge of shit. They just the water tribe.
They supposed to be monitoring the water. The borders is the shit on top of the land, fam.
No,
if it's wet, it's them motherfuckers.
No.
I'm just saying. If it's wet, it's them.
Wakabi's tribe, the blue motherfuckers, was in charge of all of the borders.
Yeah. Borders are land things. Ain't no sea borders, fam.
What?
That's the Navy. That's the Navy. That's the Navy. That's the Navy. It ain't the Marines.
They didn't have a Navy.
We do Marine shit, and I know full well what Marine means.
Then why wasn't the green niggas leading the boat charge, motherfucker? Why was M'Baku
That's why the movie sucks so bad, because why wasn't the green motherfuckers leading the boat charge? Why weren't the people? No, that's such a shitty of a movie it was. The people in charge of the water had no bearings on the water tacticality of the whole situation.
So you being misinformed makes the movie.
I'm not misinformed, fam. You You just didn't catch it, but it is. You can look it up right now.
You're misinformed. They're not the water in charge of no water, nothing. They're just a water tribe. Wakabi and them ain't in charge of no caves. They just a fucking cave tribe.
Mm-hmm. I can see that.
Wow, you entertaining that shit. You know better.
I can see that, but again, I don't know the job duties of each particular tribe.
Motherfuckers ain't had no goddamn job duties but Wakabi and them. And the Dora Milaje.
Damn.
And the reason why the Dora Milaje were out there because the motherfuckers can fight. I'm not finna send these water tribes when I know I need the best fighters because Namor beat okay ass on that bridge. He beat the shit out of that guy.
Namor wasn't. No. He wasn't meant to fight none of the motherfuckers not named the Black Panther.
Namora.
Oh, Namora.
Number 2.
Oh, man. She just got through fighting the other motherfucker.
That wasn't no fight. That was just running away.
What you mean running away? She fought the dude on the bridge, fam. What you talking about?
Oh, yeah. All right, yeah. She did fight the 4 motherfuckers on the bridge. All right. And then he was like, nah, I got this.
What about this raw goddamn vibranium? I thought raw vibranium was bullshit. Thought it had to be worked to become worth something.
I don't know. I don't know that to be true. I don't know where you got that one from.
From the comics?
I don't read comic books.
I think it can be worked into anything, but just being around that shit would be enough to, I guess, give you superpowers. If you
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about all Namor and them weapons were fucking matching worked vibranium. Mm-hmm. They were matching up with worked vibranium. Like, I thought vibranium in its raw form wasn't shit. It had to be worked. And once it's worked, it can't be unworked. It can't never be molded again or broken again. It's indestructible once it's worked.
Mm.
Whatever.
I think it could be reworked. Because they made shit out of shit, so it could be reworked.
I mean,
it's a way to rework.
Once it heats till its melting point, I guess. But once it's supposed, it has to be. I thought it had to be worked into something. Like Cap Shield is made out of steel.
And I thought it was made out of antimonium and vibranium.
It's made out of steel and vibranium. It's a steel vibranium alloy. Adamantium is a steel titanium vibranium alloy. Mm. Carbonadium is a vibranium something else alloy.
Hey, look. You got the fake element periodic chart memorized.
Yeah.
Back to this movie.
Yes. So, Wakabi, they had no reason to make that nigga a bitch. Just because he didn't want to be in the movie.
He couldn't have been in the movie. He couldn't have been in the movie. I don't see how he. I don't see how he could have been in it. What would he have done in the movie, in the film?
Busted the door, said they got past us.
Past us, nigga. You ain't in charge of shit. You treason. You fired, fam.
Yeah, you did mad treason.
None of the motherfuckers that committed treason, they technically didn't commit treason, and none of the motherfuckers got charged with treason. Okoye being the fucking number one.
Fam. When that motherfucker showed up and said, I did not yield. And as you can see, I am not dead. It was over.
Man.
It was over with, fam. You got to kill this motherfucker. So you got to get back to the motherfucking Black Panther stripped up the. You got to do that shit again.
I really don't. I'm gonna take this to Black Panther court. This nigga was dead. Y'all gave him the purple herb, brought him back to life.
Hey, look. Motherfucker wasn't dead.
He was in a coma.
He would have died without the Purple Heart.
Did not die. Your objective was to kill him, not to put him into a state where he would eventually die. You're supposed to make him dead, not make him dying.
I'm almost
not make him dead adjacent.
I'm not finna have this argument with you two motherfuckers.
Fam,
about the fucking
he was going. He was. Hey, look. He could have. He could have. Let me just. I got it.
Because I actually agree. He did use a performance enhancer drug. I give you that.
They have to take the purple herb off of him to even have the fight.
Right. That motherfucker
get it back to him.
No. Killmonger said, nah, all that challenge shit is over with. Did he not say that?
Yeah.
He said that. But hey, look, you not honoring the rules of the shit. That's how it's supposed to go down, fam. We both get stripped of that shit again, and we squared up again. You got to kill me, and I'll tell you why. Because when that motherfucker fought M'Baku, it was, nigga, stop. Because I am going to kill you. I have no choice. Either yield or you die. There is no knock the motherfucker unconscious option. I can't thump you on the head. He didn't kill him though.
Hey, chill. Hey, he did not kill him. He
definitely killed that nigga without a fictional, life-saving, fucking supernatural plan.
Nigga, he did not kill him. I will give you that. However, you can't take a break in the middle of the fight and get your health back and then say, all right, now let's continue to work. No, we got to start where we left off. You in a coma, and then we continue this fight.
Hey, look, who took a break? You decided to throw a motherfucker over the waterfall. That was not the way you do this shit. Hey, look, I can come back when the fuck ever because you didn't kill me. You threw me off a waterfall. Hey, look. Maybe the motherfucker recovers later. Who the fuck knows how long he gonna be in a coma and have to Steven Seagal learn how to walk again, mark for death his ass back through this motherfucking thing and go through a training montage and then come back with his ass. Who the fuck knows? I don't. You don't. Nobody does. All we know is dead is dead and not dead is not dead. He didn't kill that motherfucker. And T'Chaka could have threw M'Baku over the waterfall at any time. He didn't. Held his ass there because I got to either kill you or make you say uncle.
Hold on. Wait. Let me get this out. Hold on. Let me say this one because this was going to let me know if I'm going to even participate in this because this nigga's cherry picking. He said out his own mouth, Killmonger said that challenge shit is dead. The king's spoken.
He's not the king.
He was.
No, he wasn't. That wasn't a true coronation. You actually weren't. Oops, my bad. I counted that basket. I looked at it, reviewed, didn't count. No, y'all didn't win. Put 2 seconds back on the clock, run it back.
Nope.
They do that shit all the time, fam. They will replay an inning of baseball a month later. They will. Don't tell me they won't. Don't tell me they won't.
Nigga, can I actually say words before you?
Yeah, you can.
All right. So, T'Challa cheated first.
Wait, how?
Because T'Challa took the herb before he tried to continue the fight.
Hey, look, there is no rule that say if the motherfucker throw you off the bridge, you can't recover and come back whenever. He got to kill you or make you say uncle. You can't think you killed the motherfucker and when he come back, then he whoop your ass and then you like, well, you weren't supposed to come back later. No, motherfucker.
You didn't just come back, motherfucker. You're not going to dance around it. You're not going to dance around it.
Damn. He came back. It could have been a year from now. It could have been 2 weeks from now. It don't fucking matter. It don't fucking matter. We have to do the ritual again. We both get stripped.
Listen, nigga, there is literally a rule that says you can't use herb. Point blank period. There is a rule. You can't continue to fight after you've broken that rule.
But see, this is where he's going to go back into the conflation that, now we got to take the herb out. So now he's going to want his pretend shit, but he don't want to give you your pretend shit.
What pretend shit? The fight
that you're going to say because he came back with the herb, now he going to have to strip the herb again, some shit that didn't happen in the movie. But when we try to bring up some shit that didn't happen in the movie that's logical, you just gloss over.
What are you talking about? I'm not bringing up shit that didn't happen in the movie. I'm saying that the fight was supposed. That's why Okoye is instantly turned over and said, "Hey, look, nah, my king is alive still, because you haven't won." And that's why he came back and said it literally. The fight is not over because I have not yielded, and as you can see, I am not dead.
Because they cheated.
They're arguing some shit I didn't want to argue.
We ain't arguing shit. They cheated downstairs. There is no purple herb allowed in this conference.
Fight ain't over with. You can't take the purple herb either. And the fight ain't over with because you did not kill me. Do what you're supposed to do.
I'm done.
It's not a touchdown just because you got down there and you was by yourself. It ain't a touchdown, so you crossed that line. You can't get down here, do all the celebration, and spike the ball. You got to cross the line, fam. You got to make it a touchdown. You have to touch. You can't run around all three bases and skip home plate and go to the dugout. If you don't literally touch this plate, that is what happened.
I threw John Connor off this cliff, and the Terminator came back over. Talk about you didn't kill me. I didn't fight you, nigga.
No. Same motherfucker came back.
No, it didn't.
Facts. You can't use the herb in the middle of the fight and then be like, all right, we can't use it.
They both used the herb in the middle of the fight. They both did.
No.
Killmonger didn't use the herb.
Yeah, but he wasn't fighting no more.
Rightfully, he
didn't use. He wasn't done with his fight. You got to kill the motherfucker to use the herb. You didn't win.
What did M'Baku say to them motherfuckers? If you move him, he will what? You lucky we were standing down here. He was what?
Hey, look, fam.
He would be dead in seconds.
Hey, look, fam. Near death ain't death. I don't know what that motherfucker would have did. People that said motherfucker was gonna die in 6 months, that ain't died in 6 years. So what the fuck you finna tell me M'Baku with his medical degree was like, yeah, he got 30 minutes of breathing left.
No, he wasn't coming back without that purple herb.
I don't know what the fuck he was gonna do next Tuesday. But I didn't see the bitch wiggle her toes out the coma.
You ain't the motherfucker I fought. I fought T'Challa, the Black Panther, hot back up here. Case over.
No, not case over, motherfucker. We finna go strip this herb and fight again and continue to fight.
No,
we still in it.
You gonna strip the herb. You gonna beat yourself to the bloody pulp you were.
No, that's not how this works, fam.
That's exactly
that's not how this works. No, again, because you want to conflate the herb with cheating, and it's not. But hey, look,
I'm not gonna.
I'm tired of having this circle ass. We're not gonna agree. So I'm cool with not agreeing.
We're not talking about the herb. I'm not even talking about the herb. We're talking about a whole tribe catching you. That wasn't supposed to happen. Fuck the herb.
Mm-hmm.
You were dead.
You're not supposed to have an assist.
This I don't know the bylaws of this. You're not going to make me argue the bylaws of this, but we're almost certain that it's not in the bylaws for you to be nursed back to health by anyone and then come back up the hill and say, I wasn't dead. Maybe challenge again at the next go year round or whatever. Cool. If that's your angle, cool, Jacques. But the stupid shit you're saying right now is indefensible because it's just so much there. It's just so much there. Like if that's your angle, yeah, he want to come back at the next fight. Cool. But that ain't what happened. He fucking got his ass whooped. Fair and square, mind you. Like, he didn't get jumped. He didn't get nothing. He got his ass fucked up. Fucked up. By a regular nigga. Fucked up. Mm-hmm. And killed. Beat within an inch of his life. Beat for all intents and purposes. He got sent to the other side. I think he saw... Did he not see some other motherfuckers? So he may have died. Did he have another vision before they purple herbed him?
Nah.
When he was down there with M'Baku, he wasn't in the other realm. No,
I'm not sure about that.
whatever. I guarantee you it ain't in the bylaws that this motherfucker can purple herb and jump back up the hill.
I know you want to guarantee that, but you have nothing other than what he said and what the law said after the fact.
We got them stripping him of an herb, so we know it ain't allowed in this fight. Period. And you're instituting that this is still part of that
we
fight.
also know that the fight wasn't over with because that's what they said, and everybody was like, "Yep, no, that shit not over with."
No, again,
the only motherfuckers that squared up was the motherfuckers where Kabi was like, "Hey, yo, look, no, we ain't going." Only them. Every other legal entity in the fucking country said, "Nope, got a claim." That's how it works. But you want to hold on to that shit? Go head on, fam.
No.
Let's get back to black.
First off, let's put it in context. The people who actually know the rules, the most staunch of the motherfuckers, since you want to go there with it, the most staunch of any of them said no. He won.
Who they fight with and against when the fighting happened?
What the fuck do you mean? Husband against
what you
wife.
mean? Who I mean? Who did M'Baku's tribe fight with and against?
They don't know the rules. I'm talking about the motherfuckers Dora Milaje and the motherfucking border tribe. Those are the motherfuckers who sided with that nigga.
Who sided with who?
They sided with the fucking king.
Oh my god! I don't even
until the conflation happened, and then
everybody sided with because they all thought that motherfucker was dead, and then when they saw, oh shit, he not dead. You ain't the king.
No. What? The motherfucker women were swayed by emotion, but the men,
the men,
fighting.
all of M'Baku's tribe. I ain't seen a woman in that motherfucker. They all came in and fought with who?
M'Baku never joined either side until
he did. What the fuck are you talking about?
Until the end.
I don't think you know what never means.
No. You see, you always confusing arguments. You trying to say M'Baku flip flop? He didn't.
I never said he flip flop.
We were talking about the flip flop, so no bringing up. No need to bring up.
You said he flip flop.
I brought up no, I didn't. I brought up the conversation. I said the people who know the rules, the most staunch, sided with the king. And then the women, another point you missed, got emotions involved and flipped for T'Challa. But the men sided with the rules. And it took some ne'er-do-wells who don't side with nobody, M'Baku, and some emotional women to fight the rules. You don't even know what was going on or why people were angered at the first movie. Because the nigga wasn't wrong.
Everybody loved the movie. Yeah,
because the nigga wasn't wrong.
He was
that
wrong,
was the point.
Fam. No, I think you confused. And you got
Namor isn't wrong.
Namor is definitely wrong.
Namor was not wrong.
Namor was wrong.
Namor was not wrong. Namor had his people to protect in their best interest in mind.
Namor didn't have to kill that girl because these motherfuckers was making a device that binds vibranium. First of all, just because they looking for the shit, you are more powerful than all of them. They can't do shit to you. You got more soldiers than Wakanda got blades of grass. You can beat easily the most technologically advanced society in the world currently. So you mean to tell me that you are supposed to be afraid of all of the least technologically advanced countries in the society in the world?
I'm not afraid.
You mean to tell me that there was an entity that they feared, really feared, and that ain't a concoction of this bullshit ass movie that they feared you motherfuckers that they've been whooping the shit out of forever. But if they get their hands on vibranium, though, watch out,
nigga. Nope, nigga. People aren't afraid of roaches. They just don't like them. They don't want them in their house. So Namor wasn't afraid of humans coming to the coming to the ocean and him being just having to kick the shit out of him every day. No, he didn't want the motherfuckers in his house. So the best way to keep them out of his house is to stop the motherfucker that's bringing them to his house. So if I could do that, then I don't have to kill 19 million humans because I want these motherfuckers to stay the fuck away. I just got to kill one. And I hate that one was the one, but in name of mine, yeah, I just got to get rid of this one motherfucker.
And you think that's right? That's what's up.
Yes.
Cool.
I mean, you would sacrifice 1,000 people to save one person?
No, you don't. But that's not. But you're not sacrificing those people for. You're not trading their lives for hers. You're trading the uncomfortability of a conversation with some motherfuckers that you don't want to talk to for her life. That's what you're trading. That's what's on. That's the wager. No, that's the inconvenience. I don't feel like talking to these motherfuckers and telling them not to come fuck with me. I'm gonna just kill this bitch.
What?
He knows the surface world.
I'm gonna kill the one motherfucker that can find me because she was already bamboozled by some white motherfuckers who told her this was a class project and she fucking and they sold it to the black market government who's planning to come fuck my shit up, and I caught them.
And I know
I literally caught them coming to fuck me up. And they thought they was coming to fuck up Wakanda because of what we had down here. They thought they had found a Wakanda satellite installation. This shit wasn't for no reason.
Hey, what Robert De Niro saying in Casino? Either you're in on it or you're too stupid to know what's going on. But either way, you out.
Gotta go.
You out. And just because we like the one motherfucker that it happened to be, that doesn't mean that he don't. And he'd rather kill that one motherfucker than every day having to pop up and kill 14 people and throw a helicopter into the ocean every day. Nah, because pretty soon it's gonna be jets and it's gonna be bigger shit that they're gonna have to throw. So let's just keep these motherfuckers away from my door.
Hey, yo, look.
And again, in your analogy, you are sacrificing all of these soldiers that keep coming to fucking Mexican Atlantis and trying to get in. They all gonna die because they come to my house. They are invaders.
Who's sacrificing them? Namor?
You are.
I'm not. Look, they sacrificing themselves, fam. If you want to go down there and fuck with Namor, go down there and fuck with Namor. He gonna whoop your ass. That girl wasn't going down there fucking with Namor. All Namor had to do was say, hey, look, don't come fucking with me. Y'all relax. Y'all come down here, I'm fucking y'all up. And he had the power to do it again because Wakanda has the power to wipe the entirety of the rest of the world off of the face of the map, but they don't because of their benevolence. Talokan could wipe Wakanda off the map in an afternoon. So therefore, the rest of the world should not have been a threat to them.
Again, roaches aren't a threat to you. But they're annoying as fuck, and you don't want them in your house.
I know, right? And he wanted to kill this girl because roaches is annoying. And I'm saying he's wrong for that. And that's cool. I mean, y'all say different. Y'all can do that. That's cool.
I mean, Wakanda fucking Atlantis up on numerous occasions, so I don't even know where you're getting this shit from.
The movie we watched, fam. I'm not talking about all the other extra shit. Just talking about the movie we watched.
And the movie we watched, they didn't win, so I don't know where you're getting any of this shit from.
What?
Yeah. Namor was about to die.
It was the benevolence of Wakanda again, is why you even have a leg to stand on.
Hey, Namor was gonna die. And then y'all missed that point? Y'all really missed that entirety of the point.
What point?
Namor was going to die. That was a foregone conclusion. It was an inevitability, and Namor would die. And then his death would galvanize the entirety of Talokan, and they would come
and get fucked up some more.
All right, cool. Believe that all you want. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Because also, the Black Panther and Namor were the only two that had ingested the herb. So those other motherfuckers might be super strength, but the Black Panther would be able to beat the shit out of all of them.
Hey, look. Okay, so the Black Panther, after everybody else in Wakanda is dead, because that's what's gonna happen. I mean, we saw the ship. We saw all of the best Wakanda had to offer against, let's just say, all of the best Atlantis had to offer. And who was winning that fight?
And then Wakanda also had a big Joker on deck.
Man, Joe. All right, cool. Y'all, all right, bet.
Because you had like once Shuri killed
that nigga, she was just gonna stay on the beach.
Right.
She's gonna hop over there and kill the rest of the motherfuckers.
She was gonna take a nap for the
She was gonna claw all of them to death. And the rest of the rest of Talokan wasn't just gonna come up out the ocean and just murder and just murder motherfuckers.
Since we're all pretending now.
I know, right?
No, because now you're pretending. Now we're gonna pretend that we're kind of gonna go.
You know that's why she didn't kill him, right? She didn't kill him because she was so benevolent.
Yes, that's why she didn't kill him, because she was benevolent. That's it.
Yeah, show them who you are.
That was the character arc.
She couldn't kill him because in killing him and exacting her revenge, she was going to be sealing the fate of Wakanda.
No, she was gonna be just as bad as Killmonger.
Hey, look, all right.
Which is why Angela Bassett showed up and not Killmonger.
Why you think M'Baku said that shit to her before the fight? What do you think the relevance of that conversation was?
To not be the vengeful motherfucker? To remember that we are who the fuck we are?
They call him God.
To them,
he is a god.
He is a god.
He is a god. He is a god. And what will happen to the people if you remove their god? What are they going to do to you after?
Fall to their knees like every other.
Hey, look, that's what he said. That's what he said. That's what he said. Okay, cool.
He didn't say anything. I'm finishing his statement.
All right, cool. You finishing it. That's what he was implying, and that's why he was like, "Hey, look, don't kill this motherfucker, because his people gonna fall to their knees and be our servants forever." Because that is the M'Baku is really on the man, Joe. I don't want people to be subservient to Wakandans. I would never want that. Even though they just killed our queen, I would never want to.
He want to be alone.
I know. You want
a servant full of Atlanteans.
Fam. They came to Wakanda and beat the shit out of all of them, and then said, "You got 5 days." The best they came up with was one motherfucker. Now, if you'd told me that they gave a bunch of other Wakandans this herb and other Wakandans had special imbued powers and shit like that,
I was about to say that when you brought your fiction.
But they didn't.
I was about to say that, but when you brought your fictional Atlanta second wave, I was gonna say they all went back and ingested the new herbs Shuri created.
What you mean, my fictional second wave? The motherfucker told you.
Ain't nobody told me shit.
I got more soldiers than you got blades of grass.
And I just killed your ass, so I don't give a shit what
I killed you, nigga.
And
you saw 300. You saw 300. Leonidas died. And what that do?
Fam.
To the Persians. The Persians got murked.
I just killed the Hulk. Do you think I give a fuck about any one of them?
They killed Leonidas. All right, cool.
Leonidas ain't the Hulk.
Right.
Namor is as strong as the Hulk.
I bet. I
just ripped his wings off, nigga.
You got it. Yeah, you did.
Give a fuck about the rest of them fish people.
You got him. I got it. I got you.
It sound like self-hate. That's what it sounds like.
No, it sound like rationale. No, not self-hate, motherfucker. They stacked the deck. What the fuck do you want? I'm not Wakandan. This ain't self-hate. This is fiction, motherfucker.
Exactly. And they fed you some fiction and you
the fictionary tale they painted
was fiction. And you just saw it. Because in his fiction, he was going to win the fight. And he lost it.
Yeah, Joe.
So why do you believe anything else that he said?
All right.
Why is that so hard to connect in your head?
The motherfucker also said he also said I can't beat the Black Panther. I can't. But hey, she could have killed me. She could have killed me, and she didn't. We ain't even gotta go to war with them because the world is gonna go to war with them. They're gonna come with us, they're gonna come to us and be our allies. They tried to give him the benevolent hand at the end. They tried to make his defeat benevolent. I'm showing her mercy because they're gonna need us, and we're gonna be allies.
He had to say what he had to say, so he didn't look like a bitch in front of his peoples.
All right, cool. You think that man give a fuck about looking? Right, whatever.
Yes. Rip that nigga wing off, nigga. She ripped that nigga's wing off, nigga. He is no longer a god. He had to appear benevolent.
Hey, look, real quick. Just tell me why you liked or didn't like this movie and the rest of the review. Because we just gonna argue.
It's manga, nigga.
We just gonna argue this shit for the next 3 hours.
Exact opposite of everything you said. Because all the shit.
Just state your points.
Because Mex manga, nigga. Because they keep trying to make benevolent stories out of everybody against us. That's why. Because they painted the perfect arc. We painted the perfect arc for us to be subservient, where we've mastered everybody, and now we've slipped another rung in our own movie.
It's an interesting angle.
Hey, look. So the reason you don't like it is because we subservient to some other motherfuckers in the movie.
Because she had to play subservient to some other people in the movie. I don't like that they hinted at that M'Baku fucked at the end. It was just a lot of shit they did. I don't like the bastard son they gave to T'Challa. It's just a lot of shit that they did to the image of the Black Panther in this movie. A lot of shit.
But the Black Panther was in this movie. The Black Panther won that fight. The Black Panther bested Namor. The Black Panther defeated all of the Talokans. The Black Panther came out ahead. Just what you just told me a minute ago.
And then had to play subservient.
How did they play subservient to some motherfuckers that they so she ripped that nigga wing off?
We just told you. We just told you because he had to act like he let her go. He had to act like this was a act of benevolence. We just said how he had to pretend. She had to let him pretend instead of all that fierceness Ramonda had. They had to bring us back in check. They killed another fierceness. They had shoved the one peaceful of us in Ramonda over the edge and then whacked her ass. Soon as she rose up, separated her from her motherfucking protection and whacked her ass. And then made the new queen fucked by the monkey people and pretend to be subservient to the Mexicans.
What you mean fucked by the monkey people?
M'Baku, you say you don't recall that part. Or you didn't get that from when he stepped off the fucking Quinjet, whatever the fuck that was.
Oh, you said that was implying that he had fucked her? Oh, I didn't.
You didn't get that from the ruffled clothes, the stepped off the Quinjet.
He's wearing a loincloth the entire time. What
just
ruffled
watch
clothes?
the difference in them clothing and the clothes he's had on the entire time. Just watch it.
He's not wearing a chest plate, fam. That's the only difference.
Again, we're talking about illusion. Just because you didn't pick
it up. He's coming to the waterfall fight thing. Nobody wears their armor there. So why would he come in his armor?
Was it coming to...
I know, right? Okay, cool.
He wasn't coming to no waterfall fight. He was just stepping off the shit after they done had a fight at the waterfalls. Nigga, they wasn't doing no fucking fighting, fam.
It was the exact same ceremony situational that
you think they was gonna do a ceremony right then and there with no queen?
Man, Joe.
Man. That was the point of the joke, nigga. Because they were in the ceremonial place.
Okay. All right. Real quick.
Yes.
Black Panther 1, when he came back and they stripped him of the herb, he was not expected to fight anybody. It was supposed to be a ceremony of the crowning. Am I still on? Okay. I thought I froze. It was supposed to be a ceremony of the crowning of the Black Panther king. That's what that was supposed to be. He came there to just get his back pat and congratulated, and then drink some old herb and get his powers back and get on with the rest of the party. And Baku and them showed up. Remember, he asked who wanted to step up and do some shit, and they was all like, not us. Because it typically doesn't involve that shit for the most part. It's normally a smooth joint. But every now and again, a motherfucker want to buck for the position, and the motherfucker buck for the position. And that's what happened. It's never expected. It's typically supposed to be you fly in, come in, you wave, and you wear your little, your loincloth shit, and then you be on about your business. They were expecting Shuri to come down in her loincloth shit, put the challenge out, nobody challenge her, and then we say you the queen. And then he jumped out the jet and said, hey, nah, you expecting her to come for a coordination and all that shit today? That's why you're here. She ain't finna be here. I'm telling you right now what's going on. I'm finna be the king. We already talked about it. Ain't even gonna be no fight. We doing shit different nowadays because she new school. So it's what it is. Am I wrong in that interpretation? I think you finna say I'm wrong, but go ahead.
I ain't finna say shit, nigga. I told you your idea, so now you just in real mode. That's what I think we can move forward. That's it. He acted like he fucked, walked off that plane in a situation nobody was expecting nothing to happen, and made a joke like he fucked and walked off. That's it.
Okay.
Then the bastard son. You got a problem with that too? No, they secretly married.
No, I don't. I have a problem with the bastard son. I don't like that. I don't like that imagery. I don't like the suggestion. I don't like what the fucking direction they're going with that shit. It don't make no sense for you to take your son and remove him from the country that you supposedly love so much because it's so fucked up. Even though we've had no inclination of this place being fucked up at all. Pressure. I don't know what the fuck pressure you talking about because Shuri flipped you off. She looks like the most well-adjusted princess, highly pressurized situation put in motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. Up until like everybody else died, but before it was just her daddy dead, she seemed to be doing just fine. You didn't know you was finna die when you told this bitch to leave. By the story evidence, it didn't make no sense. They just shoehorn some shit in to try to justify the bullshit they did in the rest of the movie to say, well, we gonna placate everybody. We gonna give you, we gonna give you T'Challa again. Just wait.
You know, fast track a nigga to you. Just wait.
Yeah, just wait. And no, I don't want to wait because you think we got the luxury of time, motherfucker. And I'm not. No, this shit's over with. You don't even funky as your last cut. This shit was
doo doo. It was doo doo.
That sounds
counterintuitive. Doo doo.
And that sounds counterintuitive, calling it doo doo when I said funky, but doo doo is not good when we talk about funky. It's not the funk we were speaking.
Yeah, that doo doo stink. It don't stink.
You right. It stink. It don't stink.
Yeah, it was doo doo. It was too many false narratives being boasted in that motherfucker. That's why I wish y'all had watched Women King. Women King would have sold it right up in y'all heads. I wish y'all would have watched that shit. They just blame fucking the whole tribe of women for slave trade. That shit was remarkable. Remarkable. And then it was funny how it just continued with the woman aggrandizing. And see, this is one of them things where the points you have to point out will be nitpicky and it's just a movie, whatever. But it seems almost purposeful that they tore down the men that, like, it's okay to say that these people were laxed in their judgment or their duty or whatever the fuck you want to say that they fell short at. but do you have to expressly make them men, even though they were men? Like, do you have to point out that these men, like,
Bam,
nigga,
bam. The women fucked up all through this movie. In in the attempt to emasculate,
didn't I
remove,
just
I
say
don't
you have
know.
to point out all the nitpicky boy? That's why I did that.
You don't have
That's why
to.
I hate to be
But
bagged
hey,
into
look,
this
hey, look, hey,
corner
look.
because then you have
You
to point
call
out.
it you call it nitpick. I don't call it nitpick. It's just real shit that happened in the movie. He dies, and a year later, the country is in utter turmoil. You are being openly, aggressively attacked by foreign nations.
The French at that.
The French at that. So it's not a glowing indictment of what Ramona is doing. This vibranium detecting device was manufactured right under your noses. You had no idea it was happening. You didn't stop it. So you're derelicting your duties. There was I thought that vibranium was Wakanda's overall was their number one priority. We searching this shit out everywhere it is. We heard it's some vibranium being moved in the casino in Rio, and we won't wherever the fuck they was in Black Panther 1, and we won't in. You know what I'm saying? To the point where motherfuckers are making devices about it and going and doing deep sea explorations, and y'all know
Motherfucker make a
nothing
nickel
about it,
bag of vibranium in the park.
huh?
If a motherfucker sell a nickel bag of vibranium in the park, I want
We
it.
want in.
That's what it used to be, but Ramona got it, and it wasn't that.
Sorry, I'm just doing my communion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but she wasn't shown glowingly, and then Koye, general, woman general of the country, leader. She doesn't make good decisions. She decides, okay, with the threat looming of these motherfuckers who infiltrated our defenses, what does she do? She doesn't look inward and say, I need to get better on my shit. She says, well, we need to get better on our shit. There's something there. Let's investigate it. She goes into this automatic toxic masculinity. And if I was there, that shit wouldn't have happened. I'm Big Dick Rick. I'd have smacked the shit out that motherfucker. That's not the way to handle these situations. To come out and say you being Big Dick Rick, my shit was out there, I'd have fucked him up. Overconfident. Not a very flattering trait. Overconfident. Took that girl out there against the wishes of the queen and got her kidnapped. Fought valiantly, and we showed us all of that shit. Yeah. It's cool. But hey, bitch, maybe if you would have took a couple reinforcements with you, you wouldn't have got the princess kidnapped.
That's a hot take.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, I got them all through the movie. Princess Shuri, you ain't absolved in none of this shit. You throw your hissy fits because you're mad because you had a problem you couldn't fix. So you cut off from everybody else. You stop developing uh technology at the rate that you were. You get fixated on a project that, had it not been for these catastrophic or unfortunate circumstances, would never have seen the light of day because you'd just been tinkering with that shit forever. I didn't see any major advances in Wakanda technology from the last movie to this movie. Was Shuri blipped also?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, that explains a little bit then. She was blipped. She didn't spend the last 5 years plus working on some shit. So I don't know exactly how much time between Endgame and Wakanda Forever happened. I don't know. So I'll let that one slide. I ain't even gonna pick the phone with that one. But
That shit been a long time too, at least 5 years.
I mean, Hey, look, I ain't even gonna get into those weeds. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone.
What type of Mexican Wakanda grass was these motherfuckers smoking? Is all I want to know. I still gonna find this raw vibranium fact somewhere.
Hey, I mean, you might find it. I mean, I just don't know it. I don't know, so I can't comment on it. I don't know if raw vibranium is worse than worked on vibranium. I don't know.
I mean, because that's the whole mythos behind it. Is because Wolverine can cut through Black Panther's suit, but Black Panther can't cut through his claws. And
no, I don't know about that.
Yes.
I don't know if it's because of his claws. I think that the Black Panther suit is susceptible to puncture, not necessarily slash, and bullets just lose their momentum. That's
Wolverine
why they don't ever puncture it.
Through.
Yeah, you can punch through it because you can
slice it. He can slice it. He can cut, slice it. He's cut it, slice it.
All right.
You don't know. Why the fuck are you even arguing this shit?
What argument did you hear? Literally said, all right.
No,
I don't know. No, I said, all right, I don't know. Literally. That's what I said out my motherfucking mouth.
But you shouldn't have said anything because you didn't know in the beginning.
No, I can't say nothing. I can't even be like, well, whatever. I don't know.
I'm telling you a fact. Wolverine has cut through.
I didn't even argue the fact. I said, okay, well, I don't know. I gave it to you. You can't even accept it because you want to fight so fucking much against what I say.
No. Silence when you don't
know. No, I don't have to be silent. I can respond to you. Who the fuck do you think you are? I can't say shit.
No contention.
So I can't. No, I said no contention. But
you did.
Don't try to. Hey, look. Don't try to Joe side me.
Who is Joe? Don't try to Joe.
Kyrie's team owner of the Brooklyn Nets, Joe Side, the motherfucker who put the 6-point plan, said, "Hey, look, motherfucker ain't gonna care about me."
You literally said, "Nah."
No,
y'all got that bad fucking habit.
No, you got that bad habit of thinking everybody's. You got this badass motherfucking.
No, here's what they're writing. I don't even want to hear about this shit. Here's what they're fucking writing. You just said it on fucking recorded tape. But whatever. So yeah, he can cut.
We can run it back. We can run it back. But
he can't cut through his.
Because I literally said. Yeah, I don't know. I can't argue with you.
He also can't. Like neither one of them can cut through carbonadium. So adamantium is stronger than vibranium, and carbonadium is stronger than all that shit. I don't even fucking know the point I was bringing this shit up for now.
I think your point was I disagree with Jacques, and that was pretty much the crux of your point.
It was
when I'm not disagreeing. I was
making a point that
even when I'm not disagreeing with you, you want to disagree with me. But it's cool.
I was making a point that you interjected on. It wasn't shit you were saying that I was disagreeing about. So no, swing and a miss. But anyway, so fucking goddamn, adamantium, carbonadium. It wasn't just a random Snapple fact. It was for a fucking reason. But yeah. Oh, about raw fucking adamantium. I mean, raw fucking vibranium being weaker than all of them shits. Because it's like once you work it and mix it with shit, it gets stronger. So it's supposed to go raw adamantium, worked adamantium. I mean, raw vibranium, worked vibranium. That alloy shit with Captain America, adamantium, carbonadium, and then Uru metal is supposed to be stronger than all of it.
Uru metal.
The starship from Thor.
Oh, what Mjolnir is made out of?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if Mjolnir is made out of Uru metal, but I know the axe head is. Stormbreaker is made out of Uru metal. I don't know if Mjolnir is. Yeah. But I'm almost positive that raw adamantium is supposed to be soft compared to worked. Like soft. And they got Namor out there. Just, man, I could get my people out of slavery. I could work with the soft adamantium. We could grow grass underwater. We just do it all, baby. We knitting shit out of atom. We knitting shit out of vibranium. Y'all just suck compared to us, and we like this because we want to be. It's peaceful under here,
and we want to keep it that way.
We not backwards. We simple.
Mm-hmm.
They basically made the Mexican underwater Beverly Hillbillies.
I don't know. I just Googled vibranium versus adamantium. First thing I got. Bear with me. While adamantium is denser, it can still succumb to extreme heat. While vibranium's only true weakness is sonic waves and itself. By lacking easily accessible counters, vibranium easily takes the crown as a stronger metal. Wait. Can vibranium beat adamantium? Which metal comes out on top? Question. While vibranium is the more durable metal, adamantium is the more dense metal. This means that given the right circumstances, adamantium can potentially cut through pure vibranium. Another one. Can Wolverine cut vibranium? Wolverine's adamantium can cut through normal vibranium with some degree of difficulty. The confusion comes when people confuse the MCU Captain America's shield with the canon comic universe's Captain America's shield. Hey, look, I say that to say this. I don't fucking know. The first 3 things I read, well, actually the first 4 things, because the fourth one is a fucking vibranium pro, strong as shit. The first 4 things I came across: 2 vibranium, 2 adamantium. I don't fucking know. I say that to say this. I'm never gonna argue this shit with real intensity or who the fuck knows? All this shit is fake.
No one knows. They change it up every 2 years.
So I would never bog down into the weeds of that particular other shit. The other shit, I will, because I mean, it's a fun argument to have. But I don't know.
But anyway, wet Mexicans will never keep up with Wakanda. And I'm sorry they keep making me say wet Mexicans because we make it censored, but they did it.
Nobody is making you say that, though.
Yeah, they pretty much forced that on us.
Yeah.
They didn't.
They did.
You could just call them Mexicans. You don't have to make any description of their moistness.
But there were dry Mexicans there.
You could have called them blue. You could have called them blue Mexicans, like some weird subset, some weird subset of Breaking Bad. Beth.
No, that sounds like Democratic Mexicans, and
I was definitely.
I didn't even get into the fact that could have been they wanted to okey doke us into getting us to think that the Mexicans somehow just not Republican anymore. Or not Republican leaning. Let me be correct.
That's gonna be bad because Trump got on TV last night and talked about how robust his Mexican base was.
Pro who?
Robust his Mexican base was.
They Republican leaning. Anything that's anti-Negro.
Oh yeah, I know.
Anything anti-Negro is pro Mexican.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I think if this movie was good, it would have definitely did something for racial tensions. And since it was the pile of steaming shit that it was.
Pile of steaming shit?
Yeah, pile of steaming shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
I think if they wouldn't have sacrificed our dignity at every turn, it would have been a much better movie. No Shuri fucking. She killed that nigga. Ramona lived and made up with Koye. Like, they needed to resolve all of that shit. No bastard child. Like,
should ever be the Prince of Wakanda.
Yes, definitely should have had some fucking secret wedding. And in this movie, in this fucking movie.
And this,
and not premiere it next movie or when they finally notice the error of their ways. In this movie, they should have hinted at some secret fucking wedding. I would have took that.
Him stashing them because of the threat to him based
to
on the
child.
You could have went on the you could have reached you could have spoke to the overall wickedness of the rest of the world trying to impress upon them whatever trying to attack Wakanda or making a climate in which Wakanda may need to start to protect itself because of the ills of the rest of the world. You could have played on that aspect of it because that's the aspect that you gave us at the end of it that you seem to try to be angling to. So you could have actually just angled to that and drew that direct parallel. You could have not wasted our fucking time for damn near 3 hours making Namor the villain and had him be our traditional, knowing damn well you're going to try to make the motherfucker not a villain at the end of the movie and just had him be the first act villain and come to some agreement and understanding that, oh shit, it ain't really him. It's the rest of the world.
But I don't get villain at no point that they was trying to make that nigga seem villainous. They was trying to shove his message down your throat and then served up a little black girl to do it to make it like, oh no, we not serving up no message. He's a villain. But who the fuck is really gave a fuck about that little black girl? Nobody.
Everybody else black that was supposed to give a fuck. That was what that was supposed to do. This Mexican motherfucker is trying to kill this little black girl and they don't make nothing change in your mind. They don't put nothing up in you. But they should have either linked into that shit and actually did it, or stop the bullshit and not waste my time and just make him the first act villain like he should have been and gave us our real villain in the movie and set up the real reveal for whatever the Secret Wars or the invasion or whatever fuck what. I think it was the same shit. It was an invasion. The other one was the other war shit they had. But you could have set that up and did it in a real way and been fine with it. But you try to do all this, well, we're gonna all they doing is hedging their bets. They don't know which way they want to go, so they want to leave the opportunity to go everywhere. Because they have no actual fucking direction.
Go nowhere but Mexican. Like they sacrificed this entire movie. Like they didn't leave it to go nowhere. They again said, all right, black folks will take second fiddle. They'll take this little bone I'm finna scrape off of them. But we can't make them the complete victor of this entire movie. We can't make Namor so villainous that Shuri is next to God by leaving him alive.
That's my point.
Right. I'm agreeing with you, sir. I'm just saying I don't feel that he was villainous at no point. I don't think he was villainous at no point. I think in everybody's mind, his only point of angst was that little black girl, and she was fucking she was not vulnerable. What the fuck is the word? Early on said Alzheimer's. She was able to be got. It's like nobody really gave enough of a fuck about her to create any emotional dissonance for the movie. Mm-hmm. Like nobody was really even grasping what was going on to even say that he's a villain. I don't think, like you being black, pegged him as a villain for that act, but I don't think that was supposed to be the angle. I think she was.
He was the villain. He was the villain because he was killing people.
No.
Who was he killing?
I mean, because T'Challa at the very beginning of Black Panther 1 killed a bunch of motherfuckers. Yeah.
Like, who was he killing?
Who did T'Challa kill? He beat up a lot of motherfuckers. He didn't kill nobody.
At the beginning, in the dark.
Yeah.
The world's darkest, quickest cut.
Right. All those were not kills. None of them were. Hey, look, that's what you want to say. All those were left up to your imagination. Maybe he killed him, maybe he did. They left you the ambiguity so he could remain a hero. They showed you this motherfucker killing people.
I only saw Namor throw a helicopter. I didn't know what happened to the people that was.
You only seen people walking into the ocean. They could have died. They could have died.
Maybe the motherfuckers can swim.
All right, cool.
Fuck. God damn.
Cool. Namor, that's cool. Namor didn't kill nobody. Black Panther did. All right, cool.
Namor killed the shit out of Ramona. Killed the shit out of her.
Cool.
But again, we didn't have to be
and the people on the ship, we don't know.
Hey, nigga, you saying motherfuckers that had vibranium claws go into them just shook that shit off.
Who did they told that shit to? Only motherfucker they killed with vibranium claws was fucking Killmonger Daddy.
Nigga, the very beginning of the first Black Panther. What was the opening at?
Him killing a bunch of motherfuckers.
Again, I don't think he killed them.
He open hand knocked them out.
He beat them up.
Open
he
hand
killed nobody.
He was open hand scratching them. He was knocking them out.
Yep.
He wasn't clawing their ass to death.
Nope.
Right. I don't. Well, again, Namor was just making people wet.
All right, cool.
They woke up once they got in the water.
Cool. They woke up once they got in the water, and that was it. They showed
the rescue boat that
they showed the Talakawans. They showed the Talakawans killed a lot of motherfuckers. They showed Namor kill mother. But hey, whatever it is, maybe he did. I don't know. It's the ambiguity. They didn't show him as the villain. They wasn't implying that he was a villain. He didn't do no villainous shit. He didn't make no. There was no point that made you think that he was supposed to be the villain or made you feel that he was the villain. That's fine. That's cool. That's what you got. We just got different things from the film.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, it's 4 hours in and we ain't even got to the RIPs yet. We gonna have to wrap that up quick, and that's sad.
Yeah.
Everybody ain't your friend.
Ooh. I don't know much about that. I didn't get a chance to look up.
I don't want to mispronounce her name, but a young lady by the last name Miss Robinson from North Carolina was vacationing with a group of her supposed friends in Mexico.
What a group of bitches.
When she was killed. And the first set of stories was that she died from alcohol poisoning. Mm-hmm. And then the autopsy came back and Miss Robinson I'm not even gonna try it. She had a fucking broken neck, broken vertebrae in her back, cracked skull. And then a day after that, a video surfaces of Miss Robinson being attacked in her hotel room without any clothing on by a much larger what would appear a woman. And then later on, allegedly, it has since become a transgendered man, but I don't know how true that is. So, yeah, rest in peace, Miss Robinson. Mm-hmm. And this whole thing is a tragic series of events. Everybody ain't your friend. We got to do a lot better about vetting the people that we are around. I don't see how she could get all the way in Mexico and be by herself with a group of people that wanted to do harm in the manner that she was done and videotaped.
Recorded this shit.
Yeah.
Multiple people were in the room recording this shit.
Multiple people. I've only seen one angle, but it was enough.
Yeah, and in that angle, you could see another motherfucker next to her with a phone.
Yeah, that I did see. And then I also heard the person that was recording say, well, at least fight back. And I heard the girl, it broke my heart, say no. And I'm like, damn. So what the fuck is even going on in her head? Like, she really didn't think these people was going to attack her. Like, she didn't even want to fucking fight back. What was this even about? Like,
obviously, it had to be about something small that she didn't even want to fight over.
Yeah, the shit to lure a motherfucker to another country to attack them in such a manner in this day and age, like where everything is videotaped and you yourself to record it. Like, what the fuck do people be thinking? Like, You can't. It is no amount of anger that's going to make me commit myself to felonious acts on tape.
Mm-hmm.
Like
You're
if
not.
we square up and
You're not.
like
You're not. You're not an evil moron.
I am an evil moron, no, but I'm saying I'm not a fucking nitwit. Like if we, if I'm finna get the fucking setup video, yeah, record. I'ma goad you into fighting. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna fucking manhandle you across the motherfucker and you asshole naked and I'm flipping you and flinging you around the motherfucking room and clearly
Wait,
you saying you don't
you
want to fight.
you think of the premeditation?
This
After,
was clearly
no,
premeditated.
no, 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 no. I mean, I'm not saying it was or it wasn't. I'm my, I'm saying that after the fact of the thing, man, Joe. Hey, because you might have just it might have been you might have just wanted to just beat her up and tape it and embarrass her when you got back because you thought it was funny or fun or whatever the fuck you had in your mind. But I don't think that you intended necessarily to kill this woman and tape it.
Mm-hmm.
But what happened was you killed this woman and you taped it. You got to be a moron in my mind, in my opinion, to then not delete said tape.
These assholes may have been live. And so it
Maybe.
may have lived on in perpetuity in other people's data.
Hey,
Yeah,
look, you know what? It
they
might
might have
it,
it's a
it, it
somebody
might have been. If that's the case, then
scroll.
that's what it was. I mean, you an asshole for other reasons, also still.
Oh,
But
no doubt.
yeah, but hey, look, if that was the thing that I mean, it could have been. But
But yeah, these motherfuckers, like, she had no friends with her.
no, people often don't have friends with them when they think they do, though.
Indeed.
We think that motherfuckers be our friends, and they don't be our friends because again, it plays into the we don't like shit that's not good for us, and we won't think that Brussels sprout motherfucker is being a friend, but that motherfucker is high in fiber and iron or whatever the fuck. Brussels sprouts is high in or whatever, but
Zinc.
zinc
Nasty.
is good for you. You may not like it, but it's good for you. And that shit them Twinkies is delicious.
They
They
are.
are horrible. They're not your friends.
Man,
But we treat them like they are friends. We eat a lot of them motherfuckers. We go buy them all the damn time. We love them.
the motherfucking gas man got your boy taking vitamins, nigga. I don't eat no motherfucking fishes. They done finally figured it out. They're like, nigga, you need some fish
Fish
oil
oil.
in you. You don't eat nothing that contain omega-3 in it. That's why you
And
fucked up. I don't eat nothing that contain nothing.
the
None of
motherfucker
the
said,
vegetables that contain omega walnuts. Like I'm like, what? See the fish,
how you just not eat all of one thing?
nigga. Again, it's like it's only like 9 things that contain omega-3 in it on the
And you
planet.
don't eat 8 of the motherfuckers.
And I don't eat all 9 of them motherfuckers, nigga. All 9 of them. Like when you look up plants that have omega-3s in it, it'd be like grass, nigga. There's nothing. Nothing, nigga. It's like 8 plants and walnuts. And the rest is all fish, of which I'm allergic.
Fishy. See. So how does fish oil work then?
I don't know. Who
Huh?
cares? As long as I don't die.
Hey, look, that
As
part.
long as I don't have gas anymore.
That part. Yeah, but now, yeah, the motherfuckers not your friends, and we tend to gravitate towards shit that is good to us, not good for us. You know what I'm saying? It'd be good to you in the moment, but it ain't good for you. And we gravitate towards it all the time. Just thinking some shit is for us, that's not for us. But we like easy shit because that shit's easy. It's easy to make these friendships that are built on nothing, based in nothing. It's easy to make them. It's easy to get enamored. It's easy to break them. But you don't think about the breaking of them when you in the making of them. You just thinking I got a set of friends now. I'm gonna treat these motherfuckers like friends when you shouldn't be treating them like friends. You should just treat them like people you know.
And the girl was relatively young. It looked like she was burgeoning in her own life. Mm-hmm. You know, you can never tell accurately. You never gauge accurately by people's presentation from Insta, but she looks well traveled at 25. You know, she gets around, so she got to maintain some type of semblance of stability. To
at 25, whatever she was doing it, and shit don't mean that that should have happened to her. I think she had her shit enough together. Shit. That it's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit.
It is. Like, everybody on that trip should be charged with that murder. Like, they all should be charged for that shit. Because they watched that shit. They just let that shit happen. They lied to cover that shit up.
The subsequent live videos that they've been making to exonerate themselves have been appalling. Like, one nigga just flat out said, I can't have done nothing because I don't give a fuck. Like, would I be making this video saying I don't give a fuck right now if I was feared for my life because I committed a murder, had anything from a murder? He supposedly showed that he got there after she was already fucked up and he tried to nurse her and he's the one that called medical attention and shit. Like, he showed that his plane was late. So he has physical evidence of why he wasn't there when this shit happened. When he walked through the door, he said she was already fucked up. And so there was a moment where she was in there cognizant and they were tending.
Hey, look, I'm not, I don't know if I will fault him for that.
I mean, timing is everything. If you know
hey, look.
Well, if you know you ain't done shit, ain't no need to be out here making.
You can know you ain't done shit, but fear make a motherfucker do many strange things. If you think the whole world is
wasn't scared.
Hey, look. I didn't see a lot of motherfuckers say they not scared and be petrified.
So you gonna denigrate a dead woman to
I'm not denigrating her.
I'm not you. I'm saying him. That was his thing. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I don't. Well, I
literally saying I don't give a fuck.
Him saying he don't care about her is not him denigrating her. It's just I don't know her.
No, he did know her. He was one of the friends.
Oh, I don't know nothing about the situation.
Yeah,
I thought this was. I just thought this was an extra motherfucker that just went down there and just was just in the.
No, he was one of the. It appeared to be like it was a 3-on-3, 3 chicks, 3 niggas. But the niggas were gay and it was something crazy.
They was just down there for equilibrium purposes, but not for co-opulation purposes.
Yeah, but the nigga who made the video, he could have been straight and just metrosexual, but it was an all shit show. And
I don't know. I was trying to shoot some bill. I was trying to put myself in a situation where
you maybe making a braggadocious video.
I didn't know it was braggadocious. I thought it was. I haven't seen it. I'm just trying to give him benefit of the doubt. Like, man, he was scared. He's just trying to get out ahead of this situation that could potentially impact him negatively for the rest of his life. Like, hey, look, I didn't have nothing to do with that. I wasn't in on it. I don't even know her like that. I don't care enough about her to even be so upset to do nothing to her. Matter of fact, when I got there and saw she was all fucked up, I tried to help.
That's it. That was it. You hit it on the head, but I.
Well, how you take more offensive?
Nigga, you just said fuck her.
not fuck her, but I don't know her I don't care enough about her to do none of this shit that y'all trying to put on me. That ain't what it was. I don't know her. I don't even know this bitch.
Time and place. Don't say that in public forum. Tell it to the police. Show your little evidence.
Hey, look.
on. You don't need to be making live videos.
Hey, look, the pressure of a motherfucker's mentions could be a mini fucked up thing. I don't know. Again, I'm not gonna just rush to judge that motherfucker based on that action. Now, having something to do with it changed my opinion on the motherfucker.
Oh, and she was she didn't pull her out the bed, but I think it looks like they were getting ready for bed in this video. Well, or just waking up. It looked early as fuck. It's like it's bright as hell outside. The fat bitch got a bonnet on.
That don't tell you much. That don't tell you much. It could have been 2:30 a.m. or p.m.
But the way that she was fighting this mom, like the way that she was fighting her, like knowing that she wasn't fighting back, she was still giving her all. Like that's a motherfucker that you didn't like. And you did not like her way before this fucking trip.
You was getting some shit off.
Mm-hmm.
You had premeditated. I mean, he's man with no name said it was premeditated. I'm not taking away from that. I don't. They could have been planning this shit. Ooh, I'm gonna fuck this bitch up when we get to Mexico. I'm gonna beat the shit out of her ass. I mean, it's fucked up. I think that girl should be charged with murder. I think it's reprehensible that they didn't get that girl no attention to this motherfucker. This Johnny come lately motherfucker. That flight got delayed, showed up, and started tending to her and helping her. I think that's fucked up. So everybody else in that room.
Don't you? I said I just sent the videos to the chat. It's Instagram videos, so I guess we can play them, but not that first one. That first one is just your own personal edification. The second, that first one, no. And her name, by the way, is, let me look at it so I can read it correctly because I don't want to again mispronounce it. Shanquella Robinson. Shanquella Robinson from North Carolina. Yeah. Pretty young lady, man. The shit crazy. Like,
yeah,
it kind of remind me of the fucking whole Kanika Jenkins situation.
Yeah,
everybody ain't your friend.
The sister at the slumber party.
I was about to say the sister at the slumber party, and I think that was in North Carolina. That was in Durham.
Wasn't it? It was somewhere around there, like North Carolina, Tennessee, type of somewhere around there. Yeah.
But yeah,
like somewhere like that.
Yeah, and then what? Like I don't. The shit's so crazy is I've been hearing about some other friends getting killed in Mexico recently.
It was I think it was either 3 or 4 people. It was carbon monoxide poisoning.
I don't know
at like an Airbnb. Well, that's the one I'm sorry. That happened in Mexico. Maybe a week recently, or so. Yeah, recently. About a week so it was 3 or 4 friends. I know they had 3 pictures, but some I looked at said 4 people. So I don't know if they just didn't have.
I saw picture. 3 for a couple days, and then one day it said 4 out of the blue.
Yeah, I didn't see the 4th. I just saw it say 4, but I don't know the 4th. I don't know any of their names actually. But yeah, they died of carbon monoxide poisoning in the house in an Airbnb in Mexico. Shit crazy. It was another motherfucker that died from carbon monoxide poisoning up here in like Tinley Park, somewhere around there, some shit like that. Within the last month, a father and like 2 or 3 of his kids died in the house due to a faulty space heater. And that shit was fucked up because it looked fishy because the father was going through some custody shit with the ex-wife or whatever. It looks funny, but I don't know what happened with that investigation. What they found out what's going on or whatnot. But yeah, the world is man, Joe. It happening crazy. It's happening crazy. But
so justice for Justice for Shanquella Robinson.
Definitely justice for Shanquella Robinson. Condolences to her family. Rest in peace to her.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm sure there's more that we can get into, but we way into tomorrow.
Nigga.
Yeah, it's tomorrow. It's 120. It's 120, 120.
Mm.
Yeah. So yeah, it's tomorrow. You can run that pun.
All right, so I want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. Family flaws just happened. Got anything? Oh, nope. Fuck you. Herbal containment units, PPEs, ashtrays, all that shit for the low, $29.99 plus one. But yeah, inbox is on the goddamn page if you want to get that shit. Hey, you just did family flaws. What you got on? What's next?
Not a damn thing. The motherfucker
sometime soon.
Hey, look, I ain't even telling that lie no more, man. That motherfucker, that wax and them senses in a box upstairs right now, just waiting on me to do. Hey, look, but I got a week off next week. So I might do something. Hey, look, I just said I won't tell that lie, didn't I?
Just said you weren't gonna tell that lie, then told that goddamn lie.
Immediately told that lie.
Well, actually, I just said I might do something. I mean,
that's the lie.
Technically, that's not a lie. I might.
No, you might do not. Something, but not nothing dedicated to the candle. So it's an
lie. I might. There's a chance. I'm not telling you what percentage chance, but there's a chance.
A chance not worth mentioning, sir.
I might hit the lotto. Man, shit.
Exactly. See, my point exactly.
Hey, look, but there's a difference between not worth mentioning and lying.
Oh man, did you see that dope ass pun I dropped last week, nigga?
No,
I don't recall anybody dropping puns but me and this bitch.
No, I don't remember. But I recall that shit you said in that chat. Whatever, some slick ass shit about shit.
What, Helen Hunt? That's the one I dropped on the motherfucker.
Oh no, that was on the show. I'm talking about in the chat. It was today. You was in the group talking. I saw your shit and I was like, yeah, this man was talking in the group. Okay.
Next manga. I don't know. I was ranting about this fucking movie today.
No, it was it was something about a lion and a sheep. I don't know. Sheep.
Oh shit.
Lions eat sheep. Some shit.
I am fucking blocked. So I didn't send any of the things I think I sent.
Yeah.
You blocked?
No, you
yeah. Apparently.
How you blocked?
I have no idea.
Wait, you banned on Facebook? Because I'm like, I didn't block you.
Banned on Facebook.
Hey, look, it's par for the course.
Yeah, but so I guess I have to copy and paste all that shit. I'll do it later.
I'm gonna see you in 30.
Right.
I just bumped into you in public on the Facebook. Hey, look, is it like when you bump into a motherfucker in the Facebook group that you know, but you didn't know they was in the group? Is it like bump to a motherfucker like outside, like, oh shit, hey, what's going on here? It feels like that to me.
Yeah, if you wasn't expecting to see them in that place, yeah. Even on the internet.
That's what's up. But nah, go ahead and bring that pun though, man. Ain't shit happening over here.
All right. And hold on. Yeah, this nigga ain't got nothing. No candles and no shit like that. And make sure to check out Cam's video, More Than Enough, featuring Sam Falcon.
Oh, yeah.
Always.
Yep.
And we finna get out of here. But hey, do you know why plants are so thin? Because they're light eaters. They light eaters.
I mean, I guess a photosynthesis joke ain't necessarily bad. I ain't gonna be the maddest at it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. There was a lot of comments that we did not read, but
yeah, you should, because they don't use light. They use light.
That shit said